All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome one, welcome all. We're back once again with the U18 Cup, as always. So happy to be here. My name's Graf. I'm joined by Bullet. How you doing today?
Super excited, super stoked to be back here for the Rising Stars Cup, and this is, of course, going to be the fourth cup right off from the season 7. Greatly excited to see all of the teams coming up once again. Last broadcast, we were here discussing a lot of the changes being done to some of the rosters, some of the teams, but yes, there have been some new additions as well to the entire league, like the team named as, of course, U18 Assassins.
Yeah, I mean, there's some new blood in this season. We're going to stick with the old guard for now. It's Unreal Nightmare up first. They've got a pretty tough challenger in their way, not something to shake a stick at. They're taking on Houston Spartans. New name, but a lot of some familiar faces. So super excited about this one. The winner of this series goes on to play the winner of Omit versus U18 Assassins. We saw that matchup the other day on stream, and that one ended up being 3-0, but U18 Assassins, I think they have something to prove here in this cup for sure.
Definitely. I mean, they were not able to perform really well against, I guess there was a second matchup which they played against the side of Home Brooklyn. Yeah, it was the side of Home Brooklyn who won against the side of U18 Assassin. And U18 Assassin were able to perform really good against the side of Imperial. So if actually they get a win against the side of Brooklyn, this might be not come as a surprise because they are going against a team which they have previously battled out in the previous league as well. But right now, folks, let's talk about the side of Unreal Nightmare facing up the side of Houston Spartan. Let's take a look at the entire map picks and map bans coming up for this PO5.
Yeah, pretty interesting map set here for us today. Hardpoint on Rewind as the first map is not something we see too often here in U18, but we've got a dealership right after it for some nice S&D. Vault Control, Skyline Hardpoint, and Hacienda S&D are the last three maps. I'm especially interested about these first two. Again, some maps that are newer to the pool. I mean, again, teams might not be as, practiced on them. I mean, Rewind Hardpoint, I think we've seen very, very seldom on stream at least. So I would expect it's a map that, I mean, it's not a Skyline, it's not a Vault that these teams have been playing since day one. I mean, we're going to see a little bit of that towards the second half of this map set. So once we get there, I think both of these teams are really going to settle in and really look to, flex what they know. They have fantastic rosters on both ends, so I'm super excited to see how the series pans out.
I mean, we have seen that, the Rewind last time I was here, we saw Search and Destroy and Rewind for the third one, or for the second one. We also saw one of the teams playing Control on Rewind, one of the matchups, getting changed. So we have definitely seen a lot of the teams preferring to play Skyline as a starting map. But yeah, of course, Skyline is going to be there, but that is going to be for map number 4. For starting off, of course, it is going to be Rewind, Dealership, and Vault. I'm not going to be really surprised if the side of Unreal Nightmare or maybe even Houston Spartans kind of like takes this series 3-0. But definitely looking forward on how both our teams are going to show up to each other in a really competitive way.
Yeah, I mean, Unreal Nightmare has been a consistent top 3 team for a very long time here in the U18. I mean, they've always been sort of in that awkward spot where they're able to hit the top 3, get the prizing in the cups, but past that, I mean, it's it's Omit up there to try to stop them from getting that first place a lot of the time. So they're going to get a chance early in this tournament if they are able to win against Houston here to go up against Omit early. Maybe try to send them down to losers bracket, guarantee their spot in Sunday much earlier than normals. I think that's something they'd love to get a chance to do so early in the tournament. They're playing with house money here a little bit against Houston because they know, realistic outcome is they end up down in losers anyways. They're going to have to play another round in there if that's the case. But, I mean, it's going to be an interesting series one way or another. I do believe both teams are already good to go. So, thankfully, no break necessary. As I've got to say, I do, like you said, expect this series to go somewhat drastically one way or another. I'm going to call a 3-1 towards Unreal Nightmare. How about you there, Bullet?
Unreal 3-1, yeah, I mean, pretty much same for me. Because right now, if you take a look at the stats, they have accumulated, around 12 to 13 wins when it comes down to entire Season 7 of the U18 COD League. They have not barely, but they have quite lost a couple of games. But entire total number of map events, 40 is going to be the number. That is a very, I would say, a very great number when you're especially in a league like this where you have Slain, Chaos, and Owen Brooklyn leading the entire standings. But right now, folks, it's going to be the start of the start of the entire map. We do see a couple of ARs running in from the side of the coast. The Massacre is going to pick up that first one, but right now it will be taken care of from the side of Skill, not Miso, to also go down. You have the initiation will come up from the side of Houston Spartan as well, as they try to battle out for the control of this point.
Yeah, I mean, Rewind is one of the slower hardpoint maps, especially this P1 is a lot about getting positioning for that P2. I mean, that's the case with a lot of P1s in this game, and at least for now, Unreal Nightmare, they have a good initial, little small break, still trying to clear out a lot of these Houston players that have gotten so advanced. Plix, that is unreal, my friend. That's a turn and a half, and even still, couple more points to the way of Unreal. It's not Miso in vicinity trying to make something happen here, but the timing is not theirs. They're going to get a little bit of help from Poison. That'll get them out of that situation a little bit faster. Coasty going to get taken down. Not Miso looking to try to find the trade, but it's Unreal quickly onto that P2, looking to continue to expand their lead.
Right now, we do see the side of Houston Spartan able to get that initiation on the first point, but right now it will be the side of Unreal Nightmare to be on the leading charge. Stun charge is getting on the side of Mascara. It's going to be his teammate to lead the pack, but it gets a double if I'm not wrong, possibly trying to go for the same, but now it will be taken out eventually and as soon as possible from the side of Plix. Now Unreal Nightmare regaining back control of the point.
Yeah, I mean, Unreal Nightmare showing what they've got, but this P2 is so awkward. Try to fight back into an Unreal Nightmare. They're going to shut the door once more. Still going to have to be one more hit for Houston just to try to grab the scrap. And Unreal, they're more than happy to rotate over towards the P3. Big fight coming up here between Massacre, and there down goes Poison. That's a huge fight to win for Houston to try to get control of this hill. If Poison got any deeper, that could have got dangerous quick, but now it's going to have to be a long rotate through. Houston, they have to hold back Unreal here if they want to get some great time on the board. Initial kills 1-for-1, not too bad as Webby falls, still looking for more as Poison gets a little bit of help from his team. And Unreal Nightmare, once again, they line up Houston and they knock them right down as they take P3 under their name.
I mean, great positional awareness coming up from the side of Unreal. All of the anticipation from their side is falling on the right part, I would say, for this entire matchup, especially after the P2 has went on. Right now, we do see the side of Skill trying to take out someone onto the parking lot over there, but he will be taken out from the side of Resurrect. Lacoste gets a double with that AR. VP both goes down. Now it's going to be reclaiming being done on the point from the side of Houston Spartan. Massacre right now with a 4-8, Lacoste at 8. But on the other side, there's going to be Wavy at 10-6. 10 initial frags being done. Sorry, 10 frags being done on total. We did saw Wavy actually being the guy to take for the first two. Streaks from their side was at 4-2 or maybe it was 4-6. Exactly, I don't remember it too. But right now, we do see this points getting changed towards back alley, and the fight is still on.
Yeah, still looking to route out all of these players. Houston, they have a great initial push onto this hill. They're going to be the first ones to get on and get some real time. Looking to try to keep it that way, but Skill, dangerous shots, will not be able to find much. Down goes the fight. It's an immediate trade, but fast enough. Poison onto the hill. Rips that last player off, and that will be enough to swap this hill for now. Houston still going to look to hold it down. It's still Resurrect and Massacre in the back. Massacre and Resurrect both taken down. It's down to Coasty, the only close player, or it's going to be the rest of the hill over to Unreal. They're just going to give it up. Try to hold these players away. Skill breaks out of the trap, but can't win the fight against Coasty. It's a huge fight win to reset Unreal all the way back towards the hill. Scrap does still go their way, but this rotation is going to be absolutely killer. Coasty able to grab one. Let's not count him out of this. You never should with a team like Unreal, but they're still getting stopped up a little bit early. Poison able to grab one. Webby with one as well. Still looking for more. Another great kill. And on the hill we go. Miso finds them both. Looking for a third. Can't quite find it, but his teammates find the trade. One more left, and down they fall. Houston, they get absolutely shredded. Now Unreal, chance to try to get back into this. Still trying to get into this hill. They can't do anything other than keep it contested. They're just getting fried out. Plix able to grab a couple, but it's not enough as Massacre gonna get two more. Still, it's just bodies flying back and forth.
Great way to stop the entire run coming up from the side of Houston Spartan. And like you call it, they're still getting straight. They're getting outplayed on every other gunfight, on every other possible rotation coming up from their side. It is a side of Unreal Nightmare to show them who's the boss around over here. But right now, we do see the side from Unreal Nightmare being the team to actually go on towards the point yet again. It was the video store. We do see a couple of trades getting in. Massacre takes down the side of Baby. We do see a rotation and spawn coming up from the eastern side. Right now, it's going to be a lot of that trouble because this is a central point where you have way too many angles to take care of, and you just gotta get inside these library case over here and drop in the trophy system as soon as possible, because those projectile play will be coming in very soon. Right now, it will going to be the side of Houston Spartan to actually contest. But let's take a look at the. Let's listen in, folks, to what's the comms coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare.
Left hand, I'm picking up
Every
left
glass.
hand.
I can pick the glass.
One
One hole.
One is sidewalk.
No, one's glass.
Okay.
Right side glass. Good shit.
Left side.
They can only go right.
Massacre, guys. Last guy.
Okay.
I spawned out. He's in the back. He's in the back. I spawned out, man.
Ready?
He was
Yeah,
right
bigger,
beside me.
yeah, that's fine.
Check.
I'm just deep. I'm deep.
He's dead. Yeah.
It's one
Up.
I'm picking right here.
I have
I can
power.
grab-
RV. Another
I got
RV.
it,
One more RV.
Okay. I'm trying to pick right.
I want you. Yeah, I got one. I'm pitching Jin. Play your life. Like this guy.
Close to your right. He went for Gen. You ever
Yeah, he's going in elephant.
I have a pitch.
Yeah, your Jin's dead.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna try now. Play my life.
Now, pretty interesting. I mean, pretty consistently good communication from Unreal Nightmare. It's such a big point for this P2. This is such a hard one to hold on to, but that communication is vital. As the kills continue to rain on through Houston. 2 for 2 with the rainbow in the feed, still looking for more. But wanting to try to hold this on. Again, those points start to get closer and closer to 200. And the desperation starts to creep in for Houston here. There goes the 3 dead, though. Looking to still fight forwards. There's all 4, not Miso. Big play to flip the hill for now. Still not enough, as the rest of that scrap will still go the way of Unreal Nightmare. They're going to head over to a P3. And they got to lock in here if they want to stop Unreal Nightmare's advance towards 200.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge lead at this point of time coming in from the side of Unreal Nightmare. I'm going to say for a fact that on how they have just completely, outshined the entire place coming up from the side of Houston Spartan is just way too good. Right now, it's going to be a little bit of that contestment. Yeah, the projectiles come in, Poison able to take both of the players out. The Coasty gets taken care of. Possibly that was the side of Poison, but right now it's going to be that fight happening in towards the corner of the point over here. Again, it's going to be the hard point being contested as soon as they get the chance to do so. But let's take a quick listen in, folks, coming up from the side of Houston Spartan.
No, I'm with you, friend. I'm with you, Messi. I'm holding over you. Webby, dead!
Nice.
Fucking dummy.
They over court.
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm waiting for our regen. Yeah. No, one's deep. Oh my god, still them.
Kill SWAT.
Try to hit long routes off this. Coach, just wait.
Kills on the niche.
It could be court on me. I'm just sitting in books.
Coach, I'm gonna hit
Levy
this.
all the way in the back. Levy all the way in the back.
Well, we're gonna hit court, Coach.
One's probably swap.
I'm kind of I was stuck P3, bro. There's 2 holding mid street.
Hit this. Yep.
One could be all the way in the back.
I'm waiting for y'all to hit the back.
Interesting to see. I mean, again, this hold is so important. Unreal Nightmare, again, the first team this time to this hill, and they're cashing in. Only 20 seconds away between them and a map 1 win. Still looking across their T's and dot their I's, as even still, again, the kills come through for Houston. They get an opportunity to break, but the back spawn still. No, only 1 spawn to the back, 2 spawning out here for Unreal Nightmare. A real opportunity for Houston, and they will find the point. How much time do you want to invest still into this hill? But if you're Unreal, do you want to just hold them in is the question. Looks like that's the case for now. They will even still get a little bit of time on here. Try to get again within 5 seconds. They could still win on this hill, but no, the contest comes through. Just barely 1 second away. But they're on new, and that map will end. As Unreal Nightmare, a great performance for this map 1 win.
Yeah, I mean, after the P3 that was P3. After the first P3 was getting secure from the side of Unreal Nightmare, and as soon as they was able to cross that 160 to 180 markup, and the Houston Spartan were just left down at the 90 or to 80 overall score, it was more of like the side of Unreal Nightmare to be on a little bit of that domination. if you ask me honestly. Especially the work being done from the side of Levy and skill coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare was just really impeccable. Most of the time, we did saw a good number of non-traded kills coming up from the side of Wavy, as you can see in the stats over here as well. Overall, everybody played out really well from the side of Unreal Nightmare. They were able to anticipate the positional play, but they were able to stop the entire rotations coming in, especially after the P2 and the P3 play was getting supremely done from the side of Unreal Nightmare. That was the first map, folks, going in for the side of Unreal Nightmare. And of course, the scoreline will be 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, heading now into map 2, it's going to be Dealership S&D. I mean, I can't say that any team feels fully comfortable heading into Dealership. It's a map with a lot going on, a lot of pre-nading, a lot of, I mean, I call it playing dodgeball with those exploding cars. I mean, it's a lot to try to strategize around as a defending team, especially. Yeah. So it's going to be interesting to see how both teams tackle it. I think it's an opportunity for Houston to fight back into this. Again, some awkward maps in the first couple to try to, you know, get the jump on Unreal. But, I mean, Unreal really standing firm in that first map. They showed what they had. I mean, a little bit of a slow start. They kept up, and then they really just put their foot through the gas. It was a great opening map from Unreal. I think Houston, they had some flashes of, you know, good plays, good holds, especially on that P3. They had a couple good holds there, but they're going to need to extend that over the course of a whole map, over the course of a whole control, especially if they want to take some maps off of Unreal.
Yeah, I would say I have always started by this formula. I will still stand today. If you're not able to get up the first map, you have to get the second map for Search and Destroy, whether it's your map pick or not. You have to kind of like stop that momentum run coming in from your opponent team. For now, folks, yes, we are ready for the next map. No more breaks coming in. We'll be jumping straight into the second map of Dealership for the Search and Destroy. Now, as you told my friend, Dealership is a map where there's a lot of that projectile exchange coming up from both of the teams. It will be, you know, kind of like great to see, especially in a map like this where you have so many options to kind of like take up that rotation on the middle of the map and kind of like suppress down the attack. I'm totally up on how the defensive play can be done from both the sides, but I'm just a little bit very eager to see how their attacking rounds are going to go through from their side.
Saw Dealership S&D between Cheetown and Omit just this previous Thursday, so we saw a little bit of how Omit likes to play this map, and it's a lot of mid-round control. They leave that B relatively under-defended, but it's a quick hit in towards A. And not Miso, he's the one in that kill switch. He's got to find at least one from this position to keep the round under contention here for Houston, as the number is already not in their favor. Plix going to get caught out outside and taken down. Even still, it's Skill and Poison still in position, as Miso was able to find one, but didn't find a second. And Skill able to get that bomb plant down, no longer has to fear that hatch. They start to settle into some true post-plant positions. Great first shot there. As now it's all down to Resurrect, the last one up for this Houston side in the first round. They've got a lot to do here.
Right now we do see a 1v2 situation happening. Resurrect has a chance to have that kind of like the potential coming his way to do this 1v2, but doesn't have the right time, if you're asking honestly. Going to take the fight. Unreal Nightmare is going to spot him first, and that's going to be the side of Unreal Nightmare to win up their first attacking round.
A really tough situation to put yourself in early. I mean, Houston, it felt like you wanted to get some early momentum. You can see the fire start to come through for Unreal. Big 3K in the first round is a great way to get those juices flowing, get the momentum, blood pumping. The Skill drops 3, still has that streak available. He's most of the way to an RCXD already. Looking to keep that from being the case. Houston, this is a round that could get dicey if you can't win this one quick. Plex able to grab the first blood towards mid. And that's already going to sequester them into such a small amount of space. Webby going to grab one before going down. Still looking for more, but it's all again down to Resurrect, and immediately he falls. Unreal. That was unreal.
That was kind of quick and
already.
Kind of how
Unreal Nightmare just for being the case, Houston.
Being the team
this is a round that could get dicey if you can't win this one quick. Plex able to grab the first blood towards mid.
The replay on the other
and that's
side as well.
already going to sequester them into such a small amount of space. Webby going to grab one before going down. Still looking for more, but it's all again down to Resurrect.
From both sides. But yeah, in the end, it was more of like the side of Unreal Nightmare who got that first 2 kill upon their side to prevent them in terms of the overall body advances. Right now, folks, round number 3, Unreal Nightmare on the attacking side.
Yeah, Unreal Nightmare with the chance to take a stranglehold on this map and even on this series at the same time. A little bit of an over-aggression through mid to the side of Unreal. Almost gets them punished, but Skill safely able to cross for now if he's able to stay up. Coasty will get the first blood, still looking for more. Skill will drop towards that other side. Still, Massacre wants to try to extend this lead, trying and forcing it, but will not be able to convert. Even still, the bomb firmly in the hands of Unreal. Or apologies, in the hands of Houston, while Unreal looking on the outside, looking in. Webby and Flicks, they need to find this. Couple good headshots, but it's not enough. Too many bodies being thrown and too many shots exchanged. It's Houston pulling now within 1. To try to extend this lead, trying and forcing it, but will not be able to convert. Even still, the bomb firmly in the hands of Unreal. Or apologies, in the hands of Houston, while Unreal looking on the outside, looking in. Webby and Flicks, they need to find this. Couple good headshots, but it's not enough. Too many bodies being thrown.
To play the entire trade game right. Now it will be the side of Spartans to be on the attacking side for the 4th round.
Yeah, I mean, Houston, this is where you've got to make something happen. You've got the opportunity on offense. You have Massacre on a 3 streak, trying to get close to an RCXD. If you can get that online, this is a map that it can really shine, especially towards this B side. Just look at how much impact it has on the map. Massacre gets up close and personal. Will find one before getting dropped by Poison. Still looking for more is Coasty, and he'll find that one. The numbers advantage in the hands of Houston once again. It's down to Skill. Able to find one. Needs a lot more than that, though. Needs to get this regen off. And with one player long wrapping, this round might already be over. It's all down to Resurrect on this flank. He's the one expected to do something, but it's the one from the front instead. Houston. Now, they'll draw level, and we've got a great map on our hands.
A great map, and this is the time where Spartans need to show up that charge and get up that lead and get this 3-2. I would say get this entire map for your side. Just I mean, why am I even talking about the rounds in the first place? Because the first map have been the great play coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare, and they have already secured it. So Houston Spartan needs to, by hook or crook, just needs to get this victory on map number 2 as soon as possible. Right now, Nightmare on the attacking side. Poison has the bomb. We do see the rush coming up towards A side. We have a couple of the individuals from Houston Spartan as well. The first nade goes up. No damage being done. Couple of the trades. But no, as the second nade comes up from the side of Plex, that's going to be kicking out the side of Lacoste. And the first body is down.
Yeah, I mean, an easy entrance into the site once more, but this time they get shredded in the fast re-hit. And it's down to Poison, immediately shredded through Houston.
Okay, nice.
Seems like they've got Unreal's number in those last 3 rounds. They're going to look to keep doing that over and over again. Houston, they've got some fantastic shots, and they know exactly what they need to do to take down a team like Unreal.
Yeah, now they're looking very confident, very, I would say, and head-to-head gameplay coming up from the side of Spartan right now. Look at that, Master at 6-3, Resurrect at 4-3, Lacoste at 4-4. There's only like one individual who's right now being positive and almost being very close positive from the side of Unreal Nightmare. So there's a lot of that is happening very well for the side of Houston Spartan right now, and they just want to keep that flow in pace. Right now it's going to be the side of Houston Spartan again being on the attacking side. Poison with getting the first blood, and oh, that's going to be Massacre getting taken out with the vehicle bomb up there. Right now Skill is going to use his streak over here. RCXT can definitely get one, can get a little bit of that more info. Going in for the charge up, possibly one, but nah, not going to be a lot of the damage coming in. It's going to be, of course, the lit up that can be taken in the play. It's going to be a double play. Maybe a Poison, possibly they're looking for the third, and that's going to be Houston Spartans getting eliminated. Right now, Skill is going to use his streak over here. Nightmare to level up. RCXT can definitely get one, can get a little bit of that more info.
The big thing with this RCXT, it gets a tag, and also look at how much space it gives the rest of Unreal to push in. They just start dominating on the map. You have to respect the RCXT, but you've got to do it in a way that doesn't leave you completely out to dry. You've got to call something mid-round there to try to maybe pull off a rotation. But now, Unreal, I mean, they tie us back up. They've got Skill again on a 3 streak, looking to try to make their way towards another RCXD, try to swing another round because without that RCXD in the previous round, things may have gotten dicey. Those are some hard fights to win on the defense side. You have the option of a rotate if you don't have that fast information, but now again towards A. This time, no early kills. Down goes an RCXD as well. They know there's a lot of heat here. This time, alertly, Unreal Nightmare. They're going to rotate out and try to hit this B side instead.
A lot of that smokes and a lot of that utility has been already utilized upon site A, and they have to take up that quick rotation towards B. Also, it's going to be the side of Unreal Nightmare, who knows for a fact that Houston Spartans coming in for a rotation as well. Massacre gets the first player. Double kill coming up from the side of Miso. Eventually taken out from the side of Massacre. Now it's going to be a 2v1. Baby's going to be the last person remaining alive in this attack. Now needs to take control of the bomb first and then take care of the guys before he can go in for the plant.
Yeah, I mean, you could try to sneak a plant. I'd love to see exactly this. Rotating all the way through spawn, trying to catch timing onto A, but will be caught. Not taken down. Then we get the pincer. Houston, they fight back in a big way. They call out that rotation so quickly, and they're able to beat them over to that B side. Now with that knowledge in tow, Unreal, I'd love to see them on the next offensive round, show some presence, cut noise, and then re-hit. Potentially try to catch some aggression, something like that, but we've still got another round between now and then, so it's going to be a critical one at that. Houston with an opportunity to claim map point.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like on how they have just like getting those victories in back-to-back and the rounds in for their side. I feel like definitely it is going to be the side of Spartans to actually kind of get up the match point situation in their side. Not sure about if they can get the map ready, because there have been some great retaliation and comeback coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare as well. We do see the car bomb taking in play, and there we go. Massacre goes down. Rista gets a double with that AR. Flicks and Poison, two of the key players goes out from the side of Houston Spartan. Not Miso still has control of the point. Sorry, from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Not Miso still has the control of the points, going in for the point. Gets spotted, immediately taken out from the side of Unreal Nightmare. 2v2.
Webby able to grab that one. Still overchells out. Resurrect with his third of the round, looking for the ace. One more to go, but it's Plix, and there's still no bomb down, but those shots reveal the position. And now, Plix, you've got to fly. He gets the timing, finds the first, but the bomb plant still going down. Resurrect finds the ace. All four for him, and he single-handedly pulls Houston up to map point.
Gotta say for the fact that it was almost a great clutch, but that stun over there definitely helped a lot. And this is why such, like, you know, playing with those utility, playing with those nades, playing with those flashbang stuns, whatever you want to call them, is so much important when it comes down to the search and destroy mode here in competitive Call of Duty. Right now, of course, Spartans will be on match point, in their map point, and yes, Unreal Nightmare will be kind of like a little bit on the struggling side to get things back on their favor, because not a long road, not an impossible one, but still it's going to take a lot of time, a lot of that effort. And there you go. Out and the players go. U18, he gets double through that car bomb as well, possibly passing up that nade, can eventually lit up someone, make a little bit of that space, but Massacre in a 1v4.
This would be a crazy one to pull off, but already spotted, already flanked, and already taken down. Unreal Nightmare, they're not done with this one just yet, as now only need 2 in a row to close this one out. Houston, though, still one step away from sending us to a map 3, all tied up at 1. Couple opportunities even in that round, a couple pretty awkward gunfights, but this time, Unreal Nightmare, they've got a chance to try something a little bit more complex on this defense. They have a lot of opportunities across the map pretty consistently. They've had mid control for what felt like most of the map when they're on defense. They've done a good job at maintaining that. They're going to have to do it again. It's going to be a B-side hit. They've left it underdefended on purpose. They want to play the retake towards this B-side, but they sniff it out early. Stuns come through, and the noise will betray. It's on to Houston. They're onto the side. Webby up close. Can't find any initial shots. Gets some reinforcements, though. Needs help from his team. He's stuck in the cabin, but Plix finds Massacre. That's the first blood of the round. Still looking for more on this retake. It's going to be a fast one at that. They do not want to let them get into good positions. Down to the 3v3 we go. This Resurrect again continues his great shots in this map. 9 and 7 on the board. Looking for more than that. Houston, 1 round left, but they fall at the outset. They get shredded as Unreal. They'll find us now into a round 11.
I mean, This
we
map
go.
is nothing but just a huge wave of that tide happening at the beach right now, because we did saw the side of Unreal Nightmare getting up at that lead in a 2-0 scoreline. Then it was the side of then it was the side of Spartans to make the score even same with the 2-2. Then again it will be the side of Spartans to get that lead. Then after that went down to 3-4. I mean, a huge roller coaster ride to just decide in round number 11 who's gonna take it away. Map number 2.
Yeah, it's going to be Houston on this offensive side. They're going to elect for B, and they're going to get it more or less undefended. It's a dangerous opportunity. Skill still in a position to cancel the plant if they can find the timing, but no. It's going to go down. It's going to be containment from the side of Unreal. They do not want to lose anyone on the way in. Resurrect still trying to catch out a flank. He's going to leave the rest of his team under defended, though. In goes Webby, a little bit too over-aggressive. He'll be traded out. 3 for the side of Houston. There's one traded back. It's down to Skill against Resurrect's 1v1. Flying forwards. Big tag through. Skill finds the shot. And Unreal will find the map. One player left on all of it. And it's 15-5. An absolute lights-out performance from Skill in the clutch. And Unreal will find map 2.
I mean, 15-5 in a search and destroy tells a lot about your firepower potential. Tells a lot about how Unreal have climbed the way of winning 12 wins in this entire season 7 of U18 COD League. Gotta say for the fact that this was almost the side of Houston and Spartans. Houston Spartans to take away map number 2 here at this matchup against the side of Unreal Nightmare. But it does clutch in the end, of course, 15-5. I mean, Unreal Nightmare with some really unreal games from their side in today's first matchup for the Rising Stars Call of Duty Cup. But what an amazing game. Gotta say for the fact that it was almost very, very close for the side of Houston Spartan, but just slipped it away towards the side of Unreal Nightmare. And right now, again, Unreal Nightmare is right now on series point against the side of Houston Spartan.
Yeah, now heading into a vault control. This is not where you want to be going right now if you're Houston. You are hoping, get one of those, odd maps. I mean, again, I say odd. They've been long enough. These teams should know them regardless. But we're heading to now vault control. It's a map mode combo from the start of this game for good reason, but it's interesting to see. I mean, the longer this has been in the pool, the easier it seems to have gotten on the offensive side. I mean, that still looms large, but it's gotten more realistic. I think a lot of the strategies that offensive teams have been employing, they need top art control. They know that. It's still not likely, but it's more likely than it looked like earlier on in the game's life cycle.
I mean, Vault for Hardpoint is really good. And if you ask my personal opinion on this, for even I'm not sure if it's including Search and Destroy. I'm pretty sure it's including Search and Destroy.
Not anymore, thank God.
Search and Destroy used to be a more where I have personally enjoyed more. I mean, even if I play rank with my friends, I really enjoy playing Search and Destroy. But yeah, coming back to the topic of Vault being in control, definitely not the preferred map, I would say, when you are down to not winning 2 maps. If you're down with 2-0, your point needs just 1 more. You have 30 lives remaining in. Not really a great map, and not a map that you wanna just where you can actually make up a mark and make up a comeback is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, they have no other choice right now at this point of time. They showed great potential. They showed really tremendous gameplay coming up in their Search and Destroy. Houston Spartan was just like 1 round away of securing that victory, but that was a comeback again coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare. So, I mean, it's all up to them on how they can actually make a reverse sweep here or not, or actually it will be the side of Unreal Nightmare to get up that 3-0 victory. And we called it. We won't be surprised if Unreal Nightmare or anybody does it in the first match itself.
Yeah. I think, again, my prediction was 3-1, and I think I'm going to have to rethink it. I think that S&D was the best chance that Houston had to get one on the board. I mean, they let it slip through their fingers a little bit. I mean, part of it is, again, Unreal played very, very well towards the end of that S&D.
Yeah.
But now heading into this control, I 100% agree with what you said. I think it's tough heading into a map like, I mean, on any mode, heading into a map like Vault when you're down 0-2. Usually the map like Vault, maps like Skyline, it's the team that's shooting better is going to win. And so far, that's been unreal, especially on the first respawn on hardpoint. They were very much the better team gun-wise. I think map 2, they struggled a little bit in the strats department. They still had the better shots when it mattered most. But, I mean, heading into a vault control, Houston, you're going to have to do something special to try to drop this into a 4th map.
That special needs to come up. I think, that magic needs to come up from everybody in the team. Don't get me wrong, some of the flexible players or even the players playing on the SMG as well, maybe you want to just offer in that support of flexible role, needs to, get in those numbers. And because control is all about the lives remaining in. Even if you don't get the control points, even if you don't get the points upon your control, don't get the ticks in, I feel like you just, when you're down with 2-0 map, you just need to focus on getting those frags in for your team. Right now, we do see a good initiation being done from the side of Houston Spartan, but they're going to lose our 5 birdies as soon as the match gets started. 2 more in for the side of Unreal Nightmare, 26-25 now. We do see the first tick almost getting done at the A point.
Yeah, 2 ticks gone on A. Still looking for that 3rd one. Unreal almost had the first hill before Houston had anything to say about it, but they get cleared off. Now looking to try to find that regain, trying to find that reset. Webby finds 2. Looking to still finish off that A. Plix gets a great kill. That'll confirm the A side. Now it's the Fell on B. It's going to be a difficult hit, but they're up 3 lives already, and they have a ton of time to work with. Massacre, though, going to stop them early. Finds couple. Not Miso able to grab one there as well. Still, lives in the favor of Unreal Nightmare, just barely so now. As those lives start to drain, the opportunities you get towards this B side get lower and lower as Plix will clear out Miso in part of a trade, but even still, look at the map control still from Unreal Nightmare.
At this point of time, yes, we do see a great rotation cutoff coming in from both teams. Blix gets in from the side of Massacre. Legosi takes on the side of Poison. Great trade happening at the other point. Now Massacre with a 5th killing spree drops the 6th on board. Complete reset for the side of Houston Spartan. But right now, it will be the side of Unreal Nightmare facing up the Wraith from the side of Houston Spartan, being a little bit on that leading pack in terms of the lives remaining, in terms of the respawns that they have left in charge. That's going to be Poison to go down from the hands of Noob. Not Miso, apologies. Wavy takes up the side of Risker. We do see a lot of that kill happening in upon the B point. The A point has been secured. So might be a great start of the beginning on how they can actually do a reverse sweep starting off from this.
This is dangerous, though. 3 dead for Houston. It's all huge fight for top art here. Lacoste is in a lot of danger. Needs the side of Resurrect to stand firm. Needs these players to stay controlled of top art. Will try to find that first hit. Can't quite find it. It's all down to Poison. He has to make a play. Cannot get ripped off. And that might just do it. Down to 4 lives. That was their last chance for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Massacre will massacre them once more. 9-5 already in just the first round is exactly what you want to see from a player like him. And even still, the round not quite over, but more or less is a great opener from Unreal, but it's just a huge reversal from Houston. They lose a awkward couple of gunfights in the mid game. They recover beautifully as Houston will take the first round. 4 ticks on the board for Unreal Nightmare.
A very much needed one. A very needed one indeed from the side of Houston Spartan to stop off the entire reverse sweep. That's still a long road. They need 3 back-to-back rounds. Of course, the first one is already coming in, already secured from the side of Houston Spartan. A great play and great contribution in the end coming up from the side of Massacre, almost dropping the 1/3 of the entire respawns remaining in. 11-5, this guy went in all guns blazing. Waiting for the second round, folks. Yes, as you know it, this is a series point for the side of Unreal Nightmare. Houston Spartan used to win up this one, push down to map number 4. Map number 4 is going to be Skyline. We will be going back to the hard point, which is almost doable for any side. Poison gets the first blood over here, folks. Probably the way we will take up one more against the side of Massacre is on killing spree yet again as we continue from the last round as well.
Yeah, it's going to be dangerous at the early part of this round. Losing a couple early fights is really dangerous if you're on offense. You can get trapped so quickly on this map. Massacre How does he keep winning these fights time in and time out? Now, do they read this long play? Yes, they do, but they can't find the shots regardless. Massacre single-handedly brings the lives back even. He'll keep them that way for now. Still looking to expand in towards this site. It's a one tick found already for the side of Houston. They're looking for more. They're up lives as well. 3 strong on the hill. Second tick gone. Looking for number 3. Off towards the Raptors. They have to shut them down, and they do. Poison finds one, but it's not enough, as the rest of Houston will finish off that cap. Still up 2 lives as well, heading into this B offensive.
The B offensive is going to be really important right now, man. We do see the Eastern and the straight up one-on-one approach coming up from both sides. Other teams are just going to get them and just like destroy their opponent's side as soon as they get the chance to do so. Not a lot of time left. The progression has been started up from the side of Houston Spartans. As you can see, Unreal is right now in gray. They're coming in from the other side. Miso gets taken out. Glycosi just comes up. Poison, Wavy, both goes down. 17 to 18. Poison comes up for the back, gets one more with that AR, and that is going to be the trade happening in from the side of not Miso as he gets respawned.
Yeah, dangerous situation now for the side of Unreal Nightmare. This round is still on a knife's edge. Lives so even. But the timer starts to come into play at least a little bit. Minute 10. Still plenty of time for Houston to get something going towards this B side, but they want to hit routes. They want to try to clear these players out of top art. It's the god spot here to defend this B, but as the lives start to drain and the time along with it, look at the setup from the side of Unreal. They know their win con. They know they need to hold these players away from top art, but not Miso. Finds a little bit of a gap in the armor. He's got a great flank going, and it's going to be completely unexpected from Plix. How is the adjustment from Unreal? They've got to adjust to it quick. They find it, that one player on the flank, but not Miso. Still here. 5 HP, able to hit that regen, and the rest of his team already on the hill. It's the flank coming through from Skill. He'll get taken down only after finding one. Still no tick found towards this B side, even still as they do clear out the side of not Miso. And a dangerous play. Still recovering, but the lives drain alongside it. Coasty with 2 will not be enough to fully capture this hill. 1 tick found already, tying up the ticks at the very least, and it's going to have to be a hit in here from Unreal. They've got the favorite side. They just need to find the fight. Second tick through, looking for that third. Oh, they're already halfway there. It's going to have to be the contestant very soon here. Not Miso. Goes a little bit too far forwards. He'll get cleaned up, but look at the player, Coasty, towards bottom art. Needs to make the play happen. Finds the 1, turns on the second. 2 on the Strider, still looking for more. And the round goes to Houston Spartans. What a break.
What a great initiation coming up for the comeback that they can pull off here in the control map happening at the wall. And what a way to just kind of like read on all of the positional plays coming on from your opponent. Lacoste needs to be appreciated even more. 19 to 12 is the right kind, not exactly the right time, but definitely the kind of that number that you want to see definitely coming up from your teammates, like, because you are down with the 2 maps, and this is like a 3-spawn coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Soon very much doable to kind of like get the reverse sweep from the side of Unreal Nightmare in this matchup, but Houston Spartan are right now on round point. So if they are able to secure up this one, they will be the winners of map number 3.
And they get the defense here, so poised to finish off this map, and a great early fight for the side of Houston Spartans. They'll go up 2 lives early. And again, you've got to be really careful if you're Unreal here. You could get trapped in the blink of an eye, and it's already starting. Look at Massacre on the outside, rolling them through. Skill, able to find a couple of shots to try to quell the danger, but even still, a lot of early positionings in the favor of Unreal, even though they have bled some early lives. They need to be careful, though. Plix, able to find one. Coasty trades back. In comes Webby, finding one as well. Poison, able to get that one there. Still looking for more. Webby will get another one down. In it comes the rotation, and in comes the triple stack. 2 attacks found towards this A side. We're tied up on lives. This one could still go either way. Not Miso. Finds one, but still can't contest in towards the hill. That has to come from a teammate, but it's not in time. Not Miso gets shredded as well as the hill goes through, and it's fully claimed now by Unreal.
We do see in terms of the positional advantage, in terms of the lives advantage, we do see a couple of times Spartans is being a team to be on the leading charge, but there's going to be somebody somewhere out of nowhere from the side of Unreal Nightmare to get up 3 or 2 back-to-back kills. Where he's right now at 25 to 19. Things can be really spiced up from both sides. The Coasty is at 22 to 16. Massacre has 21 to 14. Things are looking very great for actually both other teams are just able to kind of like wipe off each other's on point as soon as they go in for a face-off. Skill is able to create one, trying to make sure nobody's gonna put the corners. So Nightwing is going to be the side of Richard, trying very hard to not give away the point to the side of Unreal Nightmare. It's gonna be that charge being in play, almost a double tick progress being done from the side of Unreal Nightmare at point B.
Still looking for more. 1 tick and a half is great. The 4 life advantage even better with a minute still on the clock. You can again afford to hit some long routes, afford to try to make something happen across the map, but a 2-for-1 trade will bring the lives a little bit closer and a little bit more doable here for the Houston Spartans. Still standing firm, trying to make something happen on this defense. Coast able to grab one there, finding a great couple kills to try again to offset this momentum, but it's not quite enough. Wevy and Plix, Wevy and Plix able to grab that one there. Still looking for more towards the hill. We're down to a 1 life deficit. Houston, they're trying to make something happen. Skill hits a timing, and now 1v2. Can't quite get the second. As now down to a 4v4. We're playing S&D from here, but the reset is still forcing out Unreal. Houston, look at how much of the map they still have, and look at how much they still need. Poison, big first kill, 17 seconds left. And look at B Street. It's going to have to be a hit through there. How much could Resurrect find from the top of art? The answer is nothing. He is ripped. He's dead. Now looking for more towards the side. Skill will put the pedal to the metal. Coasty on the flank, but it's not enough. Unreal Nightmare. They're not done with this map 3 just yet.
Not done yet, and they are definitely saying all things loud that we are here. That you're here to just kind of like get up the 3-0 victory, and we have the capability to do so. Right now, yes, again, I will kind of like appraise the entire play coming up from Houston Spartan. They definitely didn't let the side of Unreal Nightmare choke them away for a 3-0 win. They definitely had the, I would say, the right potential to kind of like get in those round number 2, back-to-back 2 number of rounds on their side, and almost third round even was their game. But yeah, there was a little bit of that slip coming up from their side. 1-2 is going to be the score. Unreal Nightmare makes it, if they makes it to 2-2, it's going to be the scores getting equalized. But if Houston Spartan win out this one, this will be done. Map number 3 will be over and going in for the side of Houston Spartans.
Love this play from Houston. They're trying to sneak that B side. It's left completely undefended from the side of Unreal. This could get dangerous though if they drop a ton of lives in this play. Taking a hack off already found. Good second trade, and it's a cleanup from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Trying to go for a spicy strat. Houston, they get 1 tick, but they bleed a couple lives in the process. Mainly the timer. It's going to start to become an issue if they can't make their way towards this A quickly. As in comes Plix. He's got a great piece of timing to try to hold these players back behind the pillar, though. Can't find the shots onto Not Miso. Even still, Massacre. Look at this alt route. This is just clinical map play from Massacre. He's been flying all series long, and he's really hit his stride here on Control.
Yeah, also see the side of Houston Spartan right now making a good progress up on the A point. We do see the challenge being done from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Almost a double tick progress, and this can be the first control again already being just completed from the side of Houston Spartan. That's going to be the side of Spartan securing point number 8.
Still a dangerous offensive towards this B as the A has already fallen. Wevy able to find 2, Poison with 1 as well. That's going to reset all of these Houston players, and now do they get trapped is now the question. Big fight. Massacre wins to stop that from happening. As he's able to fight his way through the defense. Nami's able to find a long-range shot onto Wevy. Plix will trade back onto Massacre. That's the player that was fully advanced now. Still a little bit in danger of getting trapped here. They've got to fight through a lot of the map here if you're Houston to try to get on towards this B. Upside is you have 1 tick on the board. You're already part of the way there. Massacre able to clear out Plix. Still spawning in the back, though. Down the lives come. Just 1 life up for Unreal. Trying to hit that long route once more. Not Miso going to get completely taken out. As still, Coasty stands firm. Houston, they don't want to go out of this one just yet. Skill with a huge double. Still looking for more, though. Not Miso finds 1. Plix, though, will right that wrong. As now, Unreal, they start to take a stranglehold on this round.
Yeah, right now, real skills are right now at 30 to 24, 18 25, Plix at 16 22. Great lot of kills, but how can we forget the side of baby? 32 to 27. A great amount of kills also being done from the side of Houston Spot 32, 28, 29, and 11. Right now, there's not a lot of that values left, but Houston Spot have definitely one of the first points on their side, so definitely they can try to just stack on towards the side of side B, and Real Nightmare can just wait up and just play
it
kind
down.
of like playing on the post plant situation.
Unreal's got
Kind
to
of like
fly
Well-
forwards here, though. It's already fully captured, almost. Skill and Plix, they get find their way through. Dangerous play, though, as Master still in the vicinity. That hill's still so close, but he's cleaned up and fully reset now. 4 lives left. A dangerous push forwards. Houston just needed to win a couple more fights, but now stopped at the outset. 13 seconds left and only 2 still up. They'll run quickly into the arms of Plix. And that will do it for the round. Only Not Me So up and remaining. I mean, a 1v6 from this position. A little too much to ask for. Poison, the self-grenade will help, but it will not be enough. Unreal Nightmare. They'll send us once again to the distance in one of these maps.
Yep, and it's now down to the very, very last, I would say, the kind of like the round which can actually decide up the fate coming up. Whether it's going to be Houston Spartan pushing up to map number 4, maybe it will be decided upon United. But to just shut this down, just to shut this thing entirely for their own team. Right now, I would say in this particular round, yes, there was a lot of that, couple of, I would say very small little mistakes coming in from both sides. But this time around, it was the side of not Miso, Mascalico, see everybody going in bonkers when it comes on to just winning those frags, I mean, those gunfights and securing their lives remaining as soon as possible, and to do so right now with the side of Unreal Nightmare, they're on the attacking side of Sparta defending. They have a great kind of like that responsibility to be the first team at the site A and secure this one up as soon as possible.
Already half-tick found. A couple early kills from Levy's. Exactly what the doctor ordered. But still looking for more. Good opportunity to shut it down. Levy, you gotta win that fight, my friend. Poison will pick up the pieces a little bit, but in comes the flank from Master. He's able to grab one there for free.
Oh,
Cannot get out before getting traded, though, as that will still leave the lives in the favor of Unreal Nightmare. They realize that that's what this map has come down to so consistently. They're playing for it more aggressively. They aren't fast hitting towards A. They're spreading out a little bit more to try to grab this round down. Only up 1 life now as Massacre will set us into a fully even game. Plix once again finds 1.5. A great finish there from Levy, as the rest of this A hill may just fall alongside it. Massacre and Not Me So the only 2 left in vicinity to even try to stop this from happening. Second tick already found, looking for number 3. Halfway there already is Unreal Nightmare. Still fighting forwards is the side of Houston Spartans. Massacre. It's an absolute massacre for the side of Unreal. They get a 4 dead. Now they get a good opportunity to try to quick kick this beast, spawning all the way out back because of the positioning of Skill. He'll get cleared out quick, though. Same with Poison. The rest of this team will hunker down. They'll get 1 tick early, but again, the lives start to drain. This Unreal Nightmare, they stand firm. It's all on Levy. He's still on the hill, still fighting. He'll take it himself down as Resurrect still holds firm, but will be taken down. Plix on point, still holding it through. Half a tick there, still needs to find these last couple players. Contested at the last moment, but it's just not enough. Unreal Nightmare complete a reverse sweep on Control and a full sweep of the series.
Full sweep actually, and this was a very Unreal comeback. Who's the Spartan? Kind of like, don't get me wrong, just don't get me wrong. Kind of like gave it away in the, I would say, the round number 4 coming up from their side. It was there. This game was just proved to be their one. This game was almost their entire, I would say, the start of the series of, making that phenomenal comeback against a team like Unreal Nightmare. But that was that, folks. Unreal Nightmare getting that 13th win in this season overall and finishing up this series with a 3-0 statement scoreline. Because at this point in time, I would say, for the side of even Houston Spartan, they have secured 8 wins and 10 losses. Definitely one of the teams that have kind of like suffered a lot in the previous seasons and been going through a lot of the changes that we have seen in the earlier months as well, and proving themselves one after another. But yeah, this Control was definitely theirs on how they just secured back-to-back 2 rounds and kind of like gave it away to 2-2. This was a little bit of that, kind of like the free map being given away to your opponent. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, a big close out of the series from Unreal Nightmare. We've got plenty more Call of Duty action to come at you for the rest of today, so do not go anywhere. We're going to head to a quick break as we get that next series locked and loaded. But when we do, be sure to be here. We've got plenty more Call of Duty action. We're heading to a quick break now, though, so we'll see you after that. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're back. Not map 2, series 2.
Series 2.
We've got a full new series ahead of us. It's Omit versus Unreal Nightmare, the last winners bracket match of the day. And I mean, this is the best of the best up against each other. These are some of, if not the top 2 teams in U18. They're getting at it bright and early here on Saturday. Normally, we don't see this matchup until Sunday, so happy to see it here.
Yes.
And it's honestly a shame that one of these teams is going to end up in the losers bracket so early.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, talking about the side of former Brooklyn, they are the team who is right now at the top of the standings for the entire season of U18 Call of Duty League. 230 points, 15 wins altogether, just 3 losses, having the win rate percentage of 83%. If I just keep the entire win percentage across, they have actually just lost only 3 games, 3 series actually in total. That tells a lot about on how powerful and how skilled they are in terms of the overall competitive play. Now, Unreal Nightmare, talking about their side, just we saw how they kind of like battled out the side of Houston, the side of Houston Spartans, and almost getting there. Talking about the side of Houston Spartans in the last map of Control, they kind of like slipped it away to the side of Unreal Nightmare. So Unreal Nightmare beating up the side of Houston Spartan, getting that 3-0 victory, gonna boost up a lot of that confidence. Just to add that up, talking about the stats from the side of Homer Brooklyn, it was a 3 forfeits being done from the side of Homer Brooklyn. So they didn't actually lose anyone in particular. They had to just give it away. So overall, we can still say for a fact that they can be vulnerable a little bit here and there on some of these maps. But yes, Unreal Nightmare coming up with a 3-0 victory can give up a really good can give them a really good competition against a BO5 series for sure.
Yeah, speaking of the maps, let's take a quick look over at them if we've got them on deck. It's, I mean, again, a pretty interesting map set. I think one that, again, these teams are getting more used to, but still, again, they're not as used to it as, something like a Vault or a Skyline. It's going to be Rewind, Protocol, Hacienda, and then Dealership. So basically all the new maps are in play, double Rewind and the single Dealership in the only slot it can be. It's going to be Protocol and Hacienda as well, 2 of the less popular of the quote-unquote standard maps that have been there the whole time. So super excited for this series. A couple of more surprising choices for maps as well. That could be Unreal Nightmare just sort of trying to get the edge, trying to, perhaps surprise Omit, because we've seen these 2 teams go at it at full strength on even playing field, and time in and time out, it's been Omit coming out on top. So I like the adjustment here from Unreal Nightmare, but it's all about how they play on the day.
Yeah, I mean, starting off, Search and Destroy and Hardpoint, of course, Hardpoint and Search and Destroy both on Rewind is something that you usually don't see. Of course, we have seen the side of the map of Rewind a lot when it comes down to the Search and Destroy. Not sure about on how these guys are gonna play Hardpoint on a map like this, but yes, Rewind, when it comes down to the Hardpoint, yes, some of these pointers, some of these control points are gonna be really hard to hold upon because of some of really open stage angles, which is kind of like very hard to defend against, especially when you have Omen Brooklyn against your against as your opponent. Right now, let's talk about a little bit more. Protocol is going to be our 3rd control map of if actually goes on to the next hardpoint, which is going to be, of course, the map number 4. It will be Hacienda, and Dealership will come back as we saw in the last series as well. What do you think about this one, Graf? Do you think because taking for a fact that Omer Brooklyn has only given away 3 games against their side, 1 up every other game, do you think this might be another 3-0, or do you see Unreal Nightmare doing some miraculous play and giving them a good competition? What do you think?
I think I can see Unreal taking map 2, Rewind S&D. I think that's a map they have a great chance at. Protocol Control is always a bit of a dicey one. It's always hard to definitively say which team takes that through. But again, I'm going to go with what I said in the previous series. Maybe I'm being a little too nice, but I will say I think Omet's going to take this one 3-1. I do think Unreal Nightmare should be able to get one of either map 2 or 3 under their belt, hopefully. Map 1, again, that's another question mark. I haven't seen these 2 teams play that much Rewind, but I mean, Unreal played it very well just recently, so they should be, at least feeling comfortable on Rewind Hardpoint. And then, if they get that map 1, who knows? It's hard to say where the series goes from there.
Yeah. Right now, things can be a little bit dicey, like you said. I mean, for the both sides, because Unreal Nightmare is coming from a great, I would say, a secure victory, especially what reverse sweep being done on the control map on the last in the last series on the map of Vault, especially when they had a really good control. When their opponent had really good control of the entire map up, but they had really good, rounds getting and maps getting secured, having that lead of 2-0 in the series pointer. So yes, that confidence and that kind of like a play will definitely help them to achieve really good numbers against the side of former Brooklyn. But same pointer again comes in. This is a very different team. This is a team which has been leading the entire standings by a mile, by a huge margin. So things can be really rough for the side of Unreal Nightmare as well. But only time can tell, only the scores can tell as soon as we go down into game number 1, folks.
Yeah, we're having a little bit more of a delay than anticipated, so might send it to a quick break here. Shouldn't be too long. Great chance to, go to the bathroom, grab yourself a snack, get yourself some water, because you're not going to want to miss this one. After the break, it's Omit Brooklyn up against Unreal Nightmare after this.
As promised, folks, you're back here at after a really short break, back to the Unreal Nightmare facing up Omid Brooklyn at the map of Rewind. Of course, this is our first map. Hardpoint is going to be the game mode. We do see a couple of great kills coming up from both sides, but that's going to be the initial pick being done from the side of Poison and Skill getting the first frags for their team.
Yeah, a couple of great kills early here from Unreal. They're starting to set the tempo at least a little bit. A lot again of the P1s in BO6. They're just about getting control of that P2. We see that already as a great rotation from Poison. Will clean up a couple of these Omit players, but in through the front door, it's busy. The first one to try to get some work going for Omit. Getting a couple on the board, Hyde getting one as well. They'll get some time onto this P1, and they've got a great setup for P2 already. Skill, dangerous situation, whiffs a shot, will not be able to convert on that kill. Poison, though, from the side, will be able to find 2. Good first P1, but Omit, they maintain control of that P2. That's all they really needed. Only down 9 points. They're more than happy about that. This P2 so awkward to attack, especially when the team is fully set up. But a dangerous opener start. Skill able to grab 2. Sovereign from the back will clean that up, as it once again will be tied up at 15. Now Omit in the lead.
Yeah. Omit Brooklyn getting back the control of the point, but there's going to be a lot of that hard fight going up against on the same point as well. There's a P2 in the play, and we do see a couple of the nades coming in. That's going to be really hard for the side of Brooklyn to actually for the side of Nightmare to just stand off and get those points accumulated as more as possible. Back to Omit Brooklyn right now, 22-18. What a close game that we are having. So Rain gets a double with that AR, and now it's going to be possibly a third, but he will be taken out eventually as the side of Hyde finds him, though.
Yeah, now it's a long rotate to this P3. It's a dangerous one as well. You've got to rotate out through Street and Poison. He's going to make that difficult if he can, but it's a dangerous play. Hyde in the side wings just makes him look to the side, but Webby and Poison combine for 3. That'll reset Omit for now and lead to them getting some good time on this P3. Still looking for more towards that side is busy, but they'll think twice. They're going to have to try to hit this together. Spawning all the way out, though, is Sovereign. He's going to try to go through Burger potentially here to try to maintain this map control, but even still, it's Omit getting caught a little bit early. Skill and Poison will fall to Nate and Hyde. Hyde and Nate going to combine for 4. All 4 hit the floor. And Omit, they're going to get onto this P3. Look at how they expand across the map. It's spawning in back. Burger busy. Going to line up 2 of them as the collide comes through. Still, Poison up front here, looking to try to find the shot, but Sovereign just that little bit faster. Still, Omit looking to get most of the rest of this point under their belt. Again, once they're in the lead, This team gets so dangerous. They have control over P4 as well 5 seconds before that pops. And that's a dangerous hill to try and break it once again.
Still, a lot of their play is happening very well from the side of, I would say, Unreal Nightmare. They're able to kind of like suppress the entire aggression and positional play. They're just able to counter it every now and then. Of course, there's going to be that small lead now being done from side of Brooklyn, the P4 right now. P3, apologies. Sovereign is able to find one more, but as soon as we see it's going to be skill to take down South BZ with a headshot, Wavy finds the side of Nate. A lot of that positive KD is definitely being seen from the side of Brooklyn, but right now it's going to be also the side of Unreal Nightmare to just give up a good fight and just let the side of Brooklyn, making sure that Brooklyn knows for a fact that they are up against a really good team and they're trying to just, just take back the control of the entire hard point. Now, Brooklyn stretches up the lead. Oh, Busy will be able to take down the side of Phoebe, even though he was the first one to counter it out, and Sovereign will get taken out from the side of Phoebe. 94-48, and of course, Brooklyn, the first team to reach down to the 100 point in this hard point.
Yeah, and Unreal still only halfway there. We're going to head as this P5 pops to a listen in to try to get some idea of what the communication looks like for these teams.
Yeah. There's 2 in time, bro.
Playing your time for you.
Elephant, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, chill on the solos. Thanks for alright for you.
One P2.
Elephant, a native.
In time. And deep right, Wevy.
Oh, one.
Damn.
P2. What is that, bro?
Slow down, bro. Stop solo drawing. Wait for us.
Doors open. I'm the door shot. I'm going
I
front.
think elephant. He's
Elephant.
elephant.
Truck.
Come
On
on,
the
boy. You truck.
Keep
Come
out
on,
full
boy.
time, bro.
Come on, boy. I can't try.
Straight to the bed, bro.
Bro. One
His court, bro. One shot court, bro.
Oh.
We'll see Wevy.
Wavy court. He's front old. One more. Hard iron. That's good.
A tough sequence for Omit. Their lead evaporates to nothing off of a huge P5 from Unreal Nightmare. 100-102 is a fantastic start to this series. If this is any indication of what the top level looks like, we are eating good. As Sovereign will pick up a couple. Hyde gonna grab one there as well before getting traded out by Webby. Still looking for more towards this P1. Again, mixy as it is. Omit just looking to hold control. P2 try to keep this gray if they can. Nate trying to make a play. Does get cleaned up though, as the rest of Omit, they're stuck on the outside looking in on this P1. To Unreal, they want to try to get that back in their favor points-wise. It's once again a great shot from Sovereign. Opens it up for just a moment. Poison 2 HP will be cleaned up by Hyde. Omit trying to find this break-even still. Lieb and Webby, though, at the right moment, will grab a couple kills. That'll be the lead evaporating once more. And this time, it's Unreal Nightmare in a lead of their own. 7 seconds left. They have to find the break on this P2. They're going to do it early. They're going to leave a little bit of scrap on the table. They'll head back for it now. But in comes Unreal. They're going to try to fight forwards all the way. Nate able to grab one. Looks to find a second. What a play from Nate. Will get 2. Still looking for more towards this P2. This play in the back is so important as Busy needs to stay alive back here. Let's head to a listen-in for Unreal Nightmare to see how they approach this P2.
Alright, you back, absolute.
Alright, so now. Very good. Take your time.
Back car. Sell back car.
Last break. You can back for him, but they're gonna
Okay, you listen. One back yellow, 2 time, one back car, please. All four.
One time I got one.
Yeah, busy way.
Here.
Make sure you're nading.
Busy watch shot.
Absolute.
Contestant PM white. You want back
Shot
yellow,
me,
one back yellow.
Jen, close in.
Yeah, Elephant weak.
Hang on,
Okay, busy, one shot time.
Push for leg.
Nate elephant, one elephant, flank you. And then
Nice,
Nate glass.
Hide car into that.
Nate's glass.
Alright, we're good. Nate's glass, guys.
Nate's already knocked up.
Nice, you
Yeah,
skill.
Another one court.
Good.
I'm playing through.
Yeah.
Okay, you one on blue. Stop blue.
Yeah, they know we
I'll
can.
see, Stop one mid, one shot, bro.
I'm gonna.
I try to meet front burger, one shot, bro. He's on corner. He's on hill now.
Stop dubs.
One on hill, close burger, traveling you. Another one deep back.
Burger dead.
Stop mid.
Not
What a
sure
great play.
about all of you watching, but that sounds like the columns of a team that is locked in. They are dialed right now. Poison trying to get a little bit too active. Will get some help from Skill. He'll stay alive, and he finds one even still. Poison. What a play that is. Hyde trying to make something happen on the hill. Will not be able to do anything before already getting ripped off. Busy. Big gunfight win there against Skill. Will stay up and gets traded immediately after by Lieb. Nate and Webby It's just an absolute checkerboard in the kill feed. Trades back and forth still. It's Omit, the ones that come out on top in the 9th hour, still keeping their lead on the board. But the P4 rotate is in the hands of Unreal Nightmare. They're the first ones here, but they aren't high in numbers. They've got to be very careful with these gunfights, but there we go. Huge gunfight win from Nate towards the back end. He's living it up in the back lines. Just needs to stay alive from this position. Needs help from his teammates. Good stun. Will keep him alive for just a moment longer, but that is not enough. Carbon finds hide as well as that P4 starts to crumble. It's all down to Sovereign in the last end of this play. He finds 2, though. Busy gets 1 as well. And all that down to Webby towards this P4. Omit already on time. Still trying to clear him out. They want the back spawns fully in their favor. They want to take these fights now, and they find him in the back. One more play towards the hill is all Unreal really has left in them. They're going to spawn so far back. They've got to make it work, but they just get shredded. They'll find the players on the hill, but not much more than that. Webby still in position. We'll get a little bit of time here. Still trying to find some more as Omit Brooklyn on the outside looking in for more than once this series. They're going to continue to find the fights they need. Now looking across 200 before we hit that last reset back to P5.
I mean, even before I would say the P4 was set in, we did saw a tremendous gameplay coming on from the side of Brooklyn. We do see a good competition. I mean, every other rotation, when it's possible for the most of the time, we do see them getting a real nightmare able to just cut off the entire possible rotation coming up from the side of Brooklyn. It's more about the fact that the side of Sovereign, Nate, and Hyde are just able to contribute so much in terms of the frag score that other 2 guys are just able to be on the point and just do not worry about everybody just coming up on their reticle. But right now, it's going to be the side of Sovereign. Take a look. I mean, the Hyde, 31 to 25. That's going to be coming up from the back. Stun. The contestant is still on. Poison finds a double. Poison finds the 3rd. Oh my, Brooklyn still very much able to control the entire point, but no, this time around it will be the side of Unreal Nightmare to set their footing straight up. They have to stop the entire push coming up from the side of Brooklyn as soon as possible. Skill finds double. Nate does the same. Sober will take out the side of Skill for back by 2 times now. Brooklyn takes back the control to 15, and that's going to be another sliding kill coming up from the side of Sovereign. A huge, I would say, in terms of the pocket strats being in play from the side of Unreal Nightmare on how they are putting up this rotation towards the back line and they're cutting off, trying to just cut off the rotations coming in from the middle lane.
Yeah, there's going to be a tough play for Omid here. They've got to get those P2 spawns. This P1 is important, and they can win here, but I don't think that's the plan. Busy going to find one there. Still looking for more onto Poison. He's the last one on time. Omid, though, systematic in their approach. Scratch what I said before. They could look for the win here. They find a break so quickly, and they have the P2 spawns. Unreal spawn out towards that P4 side. They still have to fight back in. They still have to go all the way through. It's all down towards Poison and Lieb, and they get completely ripped off the hill. It's going to have to be an almost perfect rest of this hill for Omit, but we know they're good for it, as even still Busy not able to find a great first fight, but Sovereign cleans up his mess. Hyde able to find one there on a Poison as well. Down to Lieb it goes, and he'll keep it great for the moment, but it's not long enough. He's already rotated over to P2. He trusts his team to try to hold them back, but they're not there in time. Omit, they'll find map 1.
What a great play coming up from the side of Unreal. I mean, don't get me wrong, they are actually one of the very closest teams that have challenged the side of Brooklyn to this very extent that they are getting stretched up way too much after the respawns are kicking in. I mean, for the side of Unreal Nightmare, I would say definitely they have given up some showed up some really good competition against the top place team in the overall standings. And also gotta say for the fact that it was very close after the P4 was set in. I mean, after the P2 was set in, we did saw Omar Brooklyn being the first team to cross out the 100 marker. Unreal was still at 70. After the point when 160 or 180 kicked in, of course, it was a very, I would say, double kind of like a difference in the overall score. But Unreal Nightmare are definitely in the right path. Slowly and steadily, they might set their footing as they proceed down to search and destroy and control in the 3rd map.
Yeah, I think an opportunity now on the S&D. I mean, this is the map coming up that I expected Unreal to take. And I mean, they had a strong performance. I think it was just, again, the small details that come back and punish them. That's what Omit is so good at. And now heading into an S&D, I mean, the mode that Omit has struggled the most in historically has been S&D. It's the one that they, have dropped maps. I mean, again, they haven't dropped a series all season that they haven't forfeited for good reason. And that's how it is when talking about these players. I mean, they're just so adept at doing exactly what they need to at any given moment. And now Omit, I mean, they're up 1-0. They're feeling great. Heading back to a map they just had some great success on. This time S&D. Let's see if they can make this happen.
I mean, for the side of Rewind, it's a map where all of the quick plays can happen. It's a map where all of the action gets really suppressed and kind of like scumbled down to the middle lane comparing to what we have seen in the other maps, especially on a mode like Search and Destroy. Of course, it's one of the core modes where the competitive Call of Duty action begins at and ends at, if you get me honestly. But again, I would say the same formula applies. If you're not able to get the first map against a really better placed team like Brooklyn, you just need to find the victory in the second map. You just cannot let the side of Omit Brooklyn take an advantage on a map like on an overall score like 2-0. That's gonna scumble down to a lot of that mental pressure upon your head. It's just better, and I will suggest that you get this win. I'm not saying it's more of like you need to get this win, because Omar Brooklyn all control will be very deadly, and like you said, they have a history of kind of like performing not really good when it comes down to the second map, when it comes down to especially on the mode like Search and Destroy. But Rewind on Search and Destroy, it's kind of like a mixture and kind of like the overall fast-paced and really calm and composed matter where you just gotta need to balance both of the parts really well. Especially, like I said, Rewind is a very compact map. Hard point control, everything that we have seen over here has been favoring all of the towards this team, which have the overall man advantage. As soon as possible, they're able to get those initiation kills and cut off the rotations. But Search and Destroy, things can be really bad for both sides. But let's see, only time can tell.
Yeah, time can tell, and it looks like these teams need a little bit more time before heading into the next map. So we're going to send it to a very quick break. Be sure to not go anywhere, because we'll be back with map 2 on between these two teams after the break.
Well,
All
folks, we're
right,
back
ladies
again.
and gentlemen. Yeah, jumping right into this first round. A little early kill there for Unreal Nightmare. Really jumping right into it as in down is the bomb. Omit caught a little bit flat-footed at the start of this round. Poison gets a great second kill, and in the blink of an eye, Unreal, they get the first round on the board.
First round, and probably that was we'll see to whether it's for the attacking or defensive, but yeah, it will be the side of the better team to just get this one. But yeah, talking about the same factor that we talked about before we head off to the break, Unreal Nightmare needs to get this one. They kind of like almost set up their foundation against on how they kind of like went in and got a lot of that really good plays against a team like Brooklyn in the first map of Hardpoint. In this particular map only, on the map of Hardpoint, the mode of on the map of Reaver, on the mode of Hardpoint, apologies. But yeah, coming down to Search and Destroy, you gotta get those frags in, especially when you're trying to be a little bit aggressive on your defensive side. And Nightmare will be the attacking, gets a 3v3 very early on board. The bomb is still in control for the side of Unreal Nightmare, trying to take up that rotation on bomb B. We do see that one player from the side of Sovereign that's getting scumbled. Nate also goes down. Busy possibly finds a double, and he gets it. And that's going to be a clutch, if I'm not wrong, from the side of Brooklyn.
Yeah, huge clutch to clean up that round. A really messy round from Omet. I mean, this, regardless, Busy clutching up with the Strider is exactly what he and the rest of his team needed. A dangerous opportunity for Unreal Nightmare to take a 2-0 lead. Stopped before it even got going. Omit now, once again, on the offensive side. Going to look to try to get something going here. Try to get a couple rounds strung together. Poison, though, already 4-1. He's been great in these first couple rounds for Unreal.
Yeah, slow. I would say definitely slow and steady should be the approach coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare. But right now, Brooklyn on the attack. We do see with them trying to just get the first, but it's going to be already high. Nate with the secondary. They're trying to make switch upon towards the eastern part of the map over here. Ahmed was already going to be planted up the bomb on site A. There's going to be a lot of that confusion happening for the side. So he needs to decide where he actually want to step his footing. But even though as time passes by, that's going to be a victory coming up in the third round of Search and Destroy for the side of Omit Brooklyn 2-1.
Yeah, that's definitely more of the Omit we've come to expect. After a couple of pretty dicey rounds in a row, they show one that really shuts out Unreal Nightmare. I mean, they hit a great route. They caught Poison completely outnumbered. As now, Unreal Nightmare, they're the ones that have to sort of reset the pace here. I'd love to see them take a little bit more time in this round. Maybe not try to hit as quickly. Try to feel out the map a little more. As it feels like right now, Omit's hot. They're hitting shots very nicely. You've got to cool them down one way or another. Either you completely wipe them off the map, or you try to slow them down at least a little bit. Hide in a really great spot to find one before getting dropped in the trade. Sovereign gonna try to stop this plant from going down. Can't quite do it. Oh, and that'll do it the round. Unreal Nightmare. They do exactly what they needed to in that round.
Slow and steady. Like I said, even if I would say Omit Brooklyn gets 3 runs back-to-back, you do have enough time to make up that comeback. And like I said, they have set up their foundation just like that. And especially because it's affecting a lot of the gameplay coming up from both sides, actually, because it is the same map what we saw in the first map of Hardpoint. So they know on how kind of what kind of rotation they might can expect from a team like Brooklyn on this kind of like a similar map. Yes, the mode is changed, the tempo and the pacing of the entire rotation will be a little bit changed, but the tactical awareness coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare has been crazy. Nate finds the side of Pozik, and Pozik is gonna get Poison taken out from Nate, and we do see that a little bit of that trade happening over there. BZ is gonna be the last remaining alive. That's gonna be wonders over there. Back-to-back 2 kills coming up from the side of Lieb. He's now having that location. He knows for the fact that somebody's going to come up from this straightaway. Tries to go for the melee. Is going to find a long angle towards that one boy. And yes, BZ finds one. And a 1v2 right now. Puts it up to his main, making sure he takes the control of the bomb. But for the side of Unreal Nightmare, they are a little bit unaware of the fact that, yeah, they can still get this round. And now, it will be the side of Unreal Nightmare to take up that lead.
Yeah, that round could have got dangerous, but a good shell from Skill. And it shows the confidence Unreal Nightmare are operating with right now, but a little bit over aggressive in that 1vx scenario. Would have liked to see that be a little bit more clean. Is now down to 2 and 3 for Omid and Unreal. I mean, there's still plenty of S&D to go, but Unreal Nightmare, they can string a couple rounds together starting right now. This one could be curtains.
Let's see. I mean, 2-3. They still gotta get up that, at least be on 4-2 or maybe 4-2. But Skill gets a double. One more boy gets one more. BC is going to be again the last guy surviving. What's happening in for the side of home? Brooklyn, Unreal Nightmare just able to build up onto that foundation that they have laid on map number 1. Slow and steady is the name of the game, but that is going to be some quick kills coming in for the side of Unreal Nightmare. So a lot of that position awareness and that positional play is getting countered from the side of Unreal Nightmare against the side of home Brooklyn. So gotta say for the fact that they are going to be the first team, slow and steady, to approach the overall match point coming in this series. Overall map point coming in this one?
Yeah, it's a dangerous situation now if you're Omit. It feels like almost a must-win round from here. You cannot afford to go down 2-5 against a team like Unreal. It's going to be a fast play through mid from Unreal Nightmare. Early gunfight does not go their way, but the flag coming in through the rest of Omit. Webby going to find Busy quick, though, and they're going to get out of danger. A huge survival and a huge kill to open up the round. Now it's an opportunity. Omit get a great stun forwards, but they are completely shredded. And that might just do it. Unreal Nightmare, they get to map point early here on map 2.
Like I said, they are doing absolute wonders, just countering out the entire positional play. It's not just even about the overall on how they're just setting their pacing, but it's also coming up from the overall players from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Wavy is at 6, Poison's at 8, Skill 6-3, Leave at 4. We do see 4, 5, 3 kills coming from Busy, Nate, and I respectively. But as a unit, as an entire team, Unreal Nightmare are performing so well on this matchup.
That's going to be now do or die. Unreal, they've got plenty of rope to pull. And it's now a dangerous situation. Hyde and Sovereign going to grab the couple early. If that fight went the other way, that round could have been so different. As now, I mean, 2v4, this should be Omit gaining a little bit of control back into this map, especially if they can do it flawless. That'll be great for the momentum, but they will not do that. Leeb at least grabs the first. They're going to start to swarm. They're going to start to collapse onto Leeb's position. Just a matter of how long can he stay up. Play the Benny Hill theme, because we've got a good old-fashioned chase down on our hands. Leeb going to cut back into the defense. Isolate to 1v1 because of it, but in comes the rest of the team. And Omit, before it got truly dangerous, are able to finish it up.
5-3 now. I mean, amazing play coming up, from the side of Unreal Nightmare, and they were just like slowly and steadily getting those rounds in, and this might be very much either the side of Omit U18 starting the reverse sweep play, because we have seen them doing it, but for the side of Unreal Nightmare, they just need to find that one round. They just need to find that one final piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, it's a couple rounds in a row needed to draw a level here from Omit. They're going to try to hit fast towards this B side. It's all about how much can Leeb do from this back position. He needs to stay alive back there as long as he can. Needs help from his team as well. Initial gunfight will go the way of Poison. Sovereign with a trade, but the team made it the worst time. We'll give Omit the numbers advantage now. 3-2 they sit, and another awkward fight. Webby can't bring it home. And then the numbers continue to be the devil, but Leeb finally, from that back spot, finds one. Can't get the second as Busy. Will find the trade.
1v1.
Webby finds that one, though, and it's down to the 1v1. Map on the line. Hyde has it all to do. 1v1 up against Webby. Webby's been lights out so far on this second map, but he's going to have to find a retake against Hyde. Bomb plant comes down, and Hyde got plenty of time to work into wherever he wants on the map. This will come down to timing. So much of this map, so much of this round, even the door. Here's the reload. I don't know if Webby has any idea where Hyde is. Webby gonna try to hit the flank. No, doesn't have any idea. Hyde Great timing. And he's got a perfect spot to overlook the bomb from. This round might already be over. Wevy not able to go check. The time runs down. No. And that will do it. Oh, man. They'll force us into another round.
A great clutch. I mean, this is what it's like. This might be a reverse sweep, but this might be that one final piece of the puzzle that needs to be just, found to just complete the entire set of winning this second matchup against the side of Brooklyn. I mean, at this point of time, yes, Brooklyn are just able to, recollect themselves and finding those gaps and filling those gaps as soon as possible against a lineup like this. But right now, Near Nightmare are, this particular round was more of like, this was a kind of like a freebie round, don't get me wrong, which they gave away to the side from Brooklyn. They just need to stop it out because you were there in the defense. You just got to wait in for the post-man scenario if you don't want to be aggressive on the defensive side. Now, Arena Nightmare for the one last final attack might be in play, though the players are converting their B trophy system gets destroyed as soon as it gets deployed from the side of Brooklyn. You do see one of the tips over there. Nate able to find someone, but now it's going to happen. Both of the boys are going to get back off. Leave, making sure the site is before clear. Still gets the first blood. Poison able to find one. No, he's going to get find out another time. Busy gets it. Lieb is going to get that trade. 2v2 now.
Oh, big rotate from Wevy. Catches. And finds a big kill on a Sovereign. Down to Nate in the 1v2. What felt like a must-win map if you're Unreal Nightmare has come down to the wire. Timing through and the shot's found. Unreal Nightmare. They'll find map 2 at 6-4 against Omit Brooklyn. And they'll head to map 3 tied up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, I mean, great. I'm so happy to see a matchup like this happening as Search and Destroy, especially on a map like Revan, which is like, you don't have a lot of that space happening. And I mean, if this was Hasi, if this was some other map, yes, I would have just say for the fact that both of the teams have a way too, I would say, way large spaces to kind of like go in for playing for the aggressive and defensive combo. But on a map like Revan, you don't have that kind of like space which can allow you for so many of the rotations coming in play. You might get cut off one after another, even if you go for some quick rotation from what we see in the last round as well. So yeah, that was a great, I mean, such a great matchup coming up against two of the fine teams that we have on this Saturday's Weekend Cup. But also, talking about the fact that Oman Brooklyn almost had it, they almost started off the reverse sweep on map number 2, tells a lot about the fact that they will be very much in the zone, in the headspace that they want to secure off the victory coming up in map number 3 of Control.
Yeah, a big opportunity now for Unreal Nightmare to try to turn the tides. I mean, heading into Control, it's, again, you're heading into 2 back-to-back respawns against Omit. That's not a position that any team wants to go into, but you're going to have to fight your way through regardless. And I think your best chance to get back to an S&D is on this protocol coming up. I mean, Hacienda's a map that Omit, especially on Hardpoint, have shown great showings all season long. Protocol Control, it's a map that's a bit dicier. I think if you want a chance to send it to a map 5, you've got to do it here.
Definitely. I 100% agree. It's a little bit of the dicey map where you have, some offset of the changes coming in the game. We're also talking about the side of, from what I have observed, Omar Brooklyn have actually proved and kind of like won all of the maps when it comes down to the side of the Control. We have seen in the first series as well. We have seen in the previous league matches as well. But yeah, we have the confirmation, folks. We're not going to take any breaks. I mean, we took too many breaks before the second map got started. We just jumped down to map number 3, of course, Control. That is going to be on the map of Protocol. Let's see who takes it away, because this is like a 1-1 scoreline setup from both sides, and this is where you actually get up that lead and set your footing right for the fourth map number 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's always, in a best of 5, the most important map is usually the 3rd. And if not that, then it's the 4th. The 1st and 2nd set the tempo, but the 3rd and 4th, they set the momentum. Really important ones as we get right into it. Round 1 already underway. Omit already a couple lives up, trying to get some progress towards this A side. Wevy just barely can't find the knife there. Dangerous play now, as Omit already onto both of these hills. Dangerous as Hyde already in the back lines. We'll get cleared out. Same with Nate. And still progress on that A side. 1.5 ticks found. Busy with the overlook. Should be able to confirm at least this second tick for the side of Omit, but no. Immediately finding that break is Hyde, and the rest of Omit will try to go through towards this B instead. Hyde able to find a third one there, still looking for more on towards this hill. He's got a 3 streak, looking to try to make his way towards a Hellstorm, but he gets shut down before he gets even going. Still, up lives is Omit, but they've lost all their progress really anywhere. They're going to hop back onto that A side, but they still have a lot to go before they get a full hill underway.
Yeah. I mean, at this point of time, for the side of Omer Brooklyn, I mean, both teams offer that. Protocol is a map where you just cannot stay very much long when it comes down to both of the side, whether it's towards the open up on the side. Oh, a little bit of that unfortunate misclick. Nade almost getting blown away from his own nade, but just gonna stop it and secure that one. That was really amazing. But yeah, Omid have secured the point here, and this is what I was talking about. You just cannot secure a lot of that pointers coming up on site A, especially on site A, which is because it's such an open space. You just need to just take out your opponents first, stop the rotation, cut off the entire positional play, and then going for to capture those points. Right now, Omid is making a big progress, and side B as well. They have secured the first take, and you see a couple of AFKs?
I'm not sure what's going on, if I'm being fully honest. An unfortunate piece of timing to have a DC, but it's a little too late. First round already was mostly in the books. Not sure exactly how this is going to pan out as far as the score heading into the rest of this map, but looks like we might need to head to a quick break to try to get everything here sort of figured out. As both of these teams, again, looked like there were some technical issues, so shouldn't be too much longer before we get back into it, but we're going to need a bit before we get the rest of this series underway. So we'll head to a break, and we'll be back whenever these teams are ready to go.
Yeah. Back to the third matchup, folks. Summer Brooklyn facing up to Nightmare. Control is the game mode, and as you can see, Protocol is the map.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of this before. Omit 1-0 lead due to a disconnect from Unreal Nightmare, but Unreal Nightmare off of the break. They've got a fantastic start to this round 2. They've got a great spree of kills, up 6 lives very early on here on the defense. They're looking to trap Omit, and they've got a great start. Sovereign, apologies, it's Unreal in the blue and Omit in the red. Omit on the right side of your screen, Unreal on your left. So it's Omit having a fantastic start. Colors backwards. My brain is jumbled. But we're here regardless.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll take care of that when we flip the teams as soon as he does it. But right now, we do see the side of Brooklyn picking a little bit of the control. And yes, we do see both of the teams making a good progress, respectively on side B and side A. Right now, we do see a lot of that damage being done to the side of Brooklyn. They are right now just trying to the damage being done to the side of Unreal Nightmare. Look at that, 24 to 12 lives remaining, and that tells a lot about the sheer frag power potential and the play coming out from the side of Brooklyn. Now, as the sides have been right, as you can see, folks, 21 to 10. I'm pretty sure this entire second round is also going into the favor of Brooklyn as time passes by.
Yeah, I mean, one last opportunity for Unreal to get this hill, but they're down 11 lives. I mean, even if this does somehow make its way to completion, this round is already much more than over. It's dominated by Omit. What a turnaround from Nate, looking for 3. Get some momentum, just barely won't be able to, but that is a lights out round from Omit. I mean, really showing what they're made of, and even more so than the first round. It was that dominant.
Overall, a great play coming up from the side of Brooklyn. I mean, Unreal Nightmare did set their footing right up in the second map of Search and Destroy, and they have proved to kind of like be that team who can actually suppress and actually give a real challenge against the side of Brooklyn. But as soon as that the time is passing by, as we have seen the scores, getting equalized, there might be a little bit of that slight chance, but right now 2-0 is the score, folks. It's going to be and map point coming up for the side of Brooklyn here in this control matchup. He gets the first double coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Server Nate gets the side of Poison, and Leeb is able to take down Server in that trade. Apologies. We do see a little bit of that, the footing set up in the direction on site A, the point A, but we do got to know that Brooklyn were able to take down both Poison and Skill as they got the chance. A little bit of that fried game happening over here, but no, Leeb will take up that advantage and puts down the side of Sovereign back to respawn.
Yeah, dangerous opportunity, Omit. They're down a lot of lives early in the round. They're going to have to turn something around pretty quick. Down 5 lives is not impossible to fight your way back from, but you need to find something soon, as they're almost getting trapped here. I mean, they're getting dangerous. They're caught so far back, as they've got nothing going towards any of the hills as well. Busy. We'll try to clear up that trap just a little bit. One last kill. They can't quite find it. As Poison and Webby, they'll continue the trap in only 20 seconds left. This time, it's Unreal's chance to really put their foot on the necks of Omit. They'll get onto the hill. Still only 4 lives down if they're able to find this A, but that's in a big if when the map is so under control. But they've got a couple great kills. Leeb on the long wrap gets sniffed out, and all of a sudden, we're dead even with Omit halfway through this A side. Now it's a bunch up from the rest of Unreal. They're going to try to hit through, but they do not have a lot of time. It's B side being taken as well. They've got to be careful for the side of Unreal that they don't give up too much of the B as well. As Webby sent to go clear Nate off of that, but it's the A finished, and now this round really starts to open up as Omit up a life and ready to make an offensive toward this B side.
Yeah, definitely, and they have already secured up that A side, and they just want to do it in a pretty neat way, as they have done in the side A as well. We do see the side where he knows for the fact that there's somebody putting up in the corners. So it's going to take out a lot of that fall damage. Legion is going to kick in, where he takes out the side of Hyde as soon as he spots him. And we do see the capturing get started back again. I don't know what Wavy was trying to do over there. Sorry, Steve was trying to do over there. It doesn't notice the fact that somebody coming up from behind. Everybody is just going down one by one, falling like a deck of cards.
Let's go.
And that's going to be the trophy kill right there. And that's going to be no response or anything. Oh, Brooklyn takes up this control map. And overall series point coming up 2-1 for the side of Brooklyn.
Yeah, I mean, a really strong response there from Omit. I mean, it's one of the strongest control maps we've seen, and I mean, this was the one that I was saying, you kind of got to do it here, guys, you know?
Yeah.
It's a tough map to fight back from Unreal Nightmare, and it's going to be even tougher to try to convert the rest of the series. I mean, you're heading now into a hard point on Hacienda against Omit. You still have to win the S&D after that if you're able to get there. I mean, some pretty unfortunate performances. I know I saw Poison was really struggling on that map, and that's something you can't afford against as strong as Omit if you want to stay in this winner's bracket.
I will say for a fact that now this looks very much hard. On how we did saw some of the frags and some of the gunfights going up against the side of Unreal Nightmare and just Omit Brooklyn, kind of like, I would say the word domination in all of the 3 rounds that we have seen on the control. I do see the second hardpoint coming up, the map number 4, also paving in the same way and resulting in the same way for the side of Omit Brooklyn. Yes, Unreal Nightmare did give up a really good challenge in the Search and Destroy, but they are not able to maintain it in the other maps for sure.
Yeah, I think that they are able to get through this hard point. It starts to, creep into the realm of possibility. You have an opportunity on the last map of Dealership, especially, again, one that Omit maybe hasn't played as much as a lot of the rest of the pool for that S&D. That's your opportunity, but you've got to get there. You've got to do it now for the side of Unreal Nightmare. You have to find this map. I mean, it is literally do or die. Your tournament life isn't going to end here. You have that loser's bracket as your cushion to try to eventually get your run back against Omit, but you don't want to have to go there if you don't have to.
Yeah, definitely. And it's going to take some time. It's going to take a little bit of that effort, a little bit more coming up, because our next map is again going to be Skyline, one of the classic maps that we have seen getting played from a lot of these teams. I mean, I'm pretty sure that for the side of Omit Brooklyn as well, and for the side of Unreal Nightmare is going to be one of the very, I would say, the eased out map where they can actually challenge out their opponent team to the apex. But comes down to the fact that just the side of Omit Brooklyn on a match point, they are on a series point. Yes, they have the advantage. It's a do-or-die situation for the side of Unreal Nightmare.
Yeah, looks like, again, these teams need a little bit more time to get things sorted before we head to map number 4. Again, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back as soon as we can with this map 4. A banger on the way, so don't go anywhere. All right, promised it wouldn't be long. We're locked, loaded, and ready to go. Map number 4. We head to a second hardpoint, Unreal Nightmare. Looking to try to send this to map 5. Omit looking to close it out. Still, Hacienda, an awkward map for both of these teams. It's one they've both played so much this season. It started out as a map that a lot of teams were a little bit scared to go to, but it's become a fan favorite and a player favorite alongside it. Unreal Nightmare, they get a good early start. Again, all of these P1s and BO6, it's just about that P2 control. Unreal, more than happy with the number of points they got on the board on that P1. They're more than happy to let the rest of it go to Omit if they can keep control of this P2. This long route from Nate is going to mean a lot towards this upcoming hill. They need to clear him out and soon, but the distraction comes through. Nate needs to find the shots and does. A little bit of a whiff on that first kill. Will not be enough to stop him as he finds a second.
Oh.
And there goes P2 in the hands of Omit.
There we go, folks. Omi regaining back control of the hard point up here, and they are just able to just flush out the entire team of Unreal Nightmare just like that. But there's going to be a rotation coming up from the side of Wavy, finds the side of 5, possibly a second. Gets denied instantly. Nades comes in from the back. He's able to find the side of Skill, possibly popping off some nades. Yeah, he's going to pop that one out. Unreal Nightmare is able to get that control foil just a little bit. But no, it will be the side of Blizzy to take up that lad coming up from behind towards the staircase rotation.
A dangerous opportunity as the rest of Unreal, they just 4 dead Omit. They'll get the rest of the scrap on this P2. The P3 rotation gonna be a tough one. It's one of the longest rotations in the game. And they've got to fight through a lot of Omit players and a lot of Omit controlled space. Hyde will clean up a couple, but Skill and Webby able to keep the numbers more or less even on this rotation. As Unreal Nightmare, they've already got a nice little advantage in their pocket. They want to expand it. They'd love to chain this P3, but again, look at Nate on the flank. We'll be able to clear out the rest of those Unreal Nightmare players. It's down to Poison and Webby in position to try to hit this fast. We're trying to make something happen. Busy gets one, though, onto Leave. Still looking for more. Will get cleared out. Hyde hits the floor. As Busy grabs Skill, it's a checkerboard in the kill feed once more. But it's Unreal Nightmare. They're fighting tooth and nail for this hill. It's Hyde and Busy combining for 3. And Omit, they'll win the first little skirmish. They'll need a lot more than that, though. The split spawn comes through. Look at double flank from Webby and Leave. Do they read it is the question. Answers no, but they can find the fight regardless. But no, Nate.
Oh,
we'll find one there as Busy gets another 2-for-2 trade. Still looking for more is Unreal. Onto the hill they go again. But again, they get cleared right off. 13 seconds left. And the rest of the hill should go Omit's way.
49-52. Omit is still trying to pave its way, but a good, I would say, the retaliation coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare. Poison is at 5-7. Look at Wavy and Skill just trying to pave their way. Coming to the street point is going to be Lead to take back kills, and it's going to be the hard point gets coupled down to the foundation area towards on the corner. Yes, they're still trying to regain back control. They're still trying to stop an entire wave of Omer Brooklyn coming back to back. Leap gets a killing spree. 5 back-to-back kills coming in. Leap possibly takes on one more, but no, that's going to be Skill with that SMG in play. Everybody's just coming in from the same angle. They're just making sure they're just able to get everybody out from the same spot. There are more than 3 guys, so definitely that advantage and that fast track is going to be in play for the side of Unreal Nightmare on the point.
Leave gets number 6. He'll finally get shut down, but right as Skill gets his 3rd. What a... Apologies. No, it's Webby to find the 3 there. What a play. As now Unreal Nightmare, 30-point lead, looking to expand it even further, quickly in, and it's not enough from Omit. They get shredded down again. As we're back, end of the first reset, it's Unreal Nightmare up on top by about 30 points. As that P1 pops and we get ready for the second reset.
Oh boy, 92-53. Almost getting down to the first 100, baby. 16-8, Skill, a 10-12. 99 possibly gets one more. Nate finds the side of Skill, stops the entire progress coming on the P3. Not a lot of time left, but Unreal Nightmare knows for a fact that they need to win this one, and they are playing like the one of the teams who badly and just really it's like a do or die situation. Finds the corner. Busy will surprise the side of Lab and completely catching the side of Lab off guard. Right now, we do see the progress being made from the side coming towards the fountain area. Skill gets a double. Busy frame both goes out. Looks like there's somebody up on that balcony, and his teammate will assist down to do that wall bang against Hyde. Now, Unreal Nightmare back in the control.
Yeah, they're the ones with a huge lead. They just have to convert. We said this is the map they need to win if they want to force to a map 5 and have a chance at winning this series, and now they've got a real chance. 60 points ahead of Omit heading into this P2. They have control, but the numbers drop early. It's down to Poison and Leave. Poison has to stay up here for as long as he can, but he's overwhelmed by the numbers of Omit. Webby trying to find the fast re-hit. Will get one kill. Skeleton will find one as well. Leave gets one as well. It's a 4 dead immediately. An instant break from Unreal Nightmare. They continue to rack up their score and expand their lead. Busy able to grab one there onto Leave. Still looking for more. Skill will get that trade. Hyde able to grab one there onto Webby. Poison finds it onto Hyde as well. It's just a checkerboard on the hill. It's Omit that comes out on top for now. Still looking for more. Still looking for points. As Still looking for everything they need. Leave able to grab 2, including a nade kill. And even still, Omit, they look flat-footed on this map. They've already hit the rotation over to P3, and they've got a lot of map to deny Unreal from. It's almost a 100-point lead against Omit. That is unheard of. But looking to try to quell the bleeding. Nate able to find one before getting traded down. Hill spawn more or less in the back. He needs to make his way in quickly before the numbers flip as Hyde and Nate able to find the 2. As the ult route from Unreal does not work out. It's down to Poison and Leave once more. Waiting for the rest of his team to get in position as Leave goes to hit that ult route. He needs to find one from up there, but Busy and Nate, they stand firm. Still looking for more. Towards the hill is Webby, but he's stopped. He stays alive, and he'll hit that rotation all the way around.
All the way around, and it's surprising to see Omit to Brooklyn struggling at this point frame, and almost and a good half coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare as they're able to secure down 165 to 94, a huge difference, and needs to be settled down, scored down as soon as possible from the side of Brooklyn. We do see the a great good rotations coming up from the side of Brooklyn, but it's more of the fact that Brooklyn are winning a lot of their gunfights, as you can see in terms of the overall kills coming up. Except, yeah, a lot of that is on the negative KD, but great kills are, great frag pointers are coming up from both sides. But it's kind of like it's not the Unreal Nightmare is not letting the side of Brooklyn get towards the point and just able to eliminate anybody who's trying to reclaim the entire situation in their favor. So it's a great awareness in game play coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare, just not allowing the side of Brooklyn to take back control of any of the hard points as soon as possible. But as soon as I say that line is going to be Brooklyn getting back the control of this fountain area.
Yeah, they have Boulder under lock, still looking to hold it down. Nate finds 2. Round he goes. It's ring around the rosy. And it's Unreal Nightmares hitting the floor. Even still, they're going to try one more last-minute hit. Still able to find one there. Trying to just hold it maybe Gray to try to get this rotation back to P1. They're just going to try to hold Omit in and lock them down. They do exactly that. They'll get the rest of the scrap, but still, Omit with a great P3 into P4. They give up the scrap, but they get the majority of the points. They're going to need to keep doing that as they found the lead down to just 1 hill, as they'll get one last second of scrap, but that's all they'll get for free. As a checkerboard once again in the feed will lead the way of Omit to getting onto this P1. Again, started the 3rd reset. They've made a dent in that lead that Unreal Nightmare had. But they've still got to completely vanquish it if they have any chance at this map. It's Nate on the hill, gets one before going down, and that'll keep it in the hands of Omit for now. As Poison feels the heat and gets out of the kitchen, tries to establish some P2 spawns. Omit know they need to fight for these points, and they can't afford to abandon this for P2 just yet. Leave from the Overlook will find one, looking for a second. He'll get that one too. Sovereign, though, before that happened, did find Busy. Onto the hill goes Leave, finds a 3rd on his life. 31 and 20 will finally get cleaned up, as the rest of this Unreal side are looking a little bit scared right now. They're looking like they can feel it slip from between their fingers. They just need 50 more points. But Omit, they stand firm. They're on track for this P2. This ult route from Poison is a big risk from a player that's been a little bit silent so far this map, but he finds this kill. Everything could crumble, and he should have a surprise there onto Busy, but the rest of his team just getting shut out at the outset. Dangerous play, waiting for the player from side door. They'll find the player on the hill, needing to find these follow-up kills. Poison finds that one there. Still, Nate in position, finds one. Checkerboard trade from Leeb. Still, it's Unreal. They're the ones in control. They're getting that point 210 on the board. Still looking for more. Leeb up close and personal, gets taken down. Webby with the trade. Still looking for more, though, is Nate. Needs to stay alive, but cannot do so. It's down to Poison. Only one in the vicinity, and he cannot win the 1v1. Omit trying to get the rest of this scrap, but still Unreal Nightmare. They're going to make the fight for every bit of it.
Nice.
Nate still in position. His skill and Lead find 2 of their own underneath the car, trying to find the fight. They'll finally forfeit that scrap, and they'll make Omit chug through the map towards P3. They're doing a good job so far as Omit finding 2, looking for more. It's just down to Leeb. He needs to stay alive in the back of this hill, but he cannot do so. Omit with a beautiful P2 to P3 rotation.
P2 to P3 rotation needs to get blocked off from the side of Brooklyn. Yes, they're trying their level best though. One of the stun nades are gonna just get kind of like reflagged over there. But anyways, that's gonna be 40 seconds left on the clock for this this rotation that needs to be cut off. And now it's going to be Unreal Brooklyn actually taking down 3 of the players from the side of Brooklyn. and Unreal Nightmare getting back to control. So Ring goes out. Nate is able to take down the side of skill. A lot of that projectiles getting exchanged between two of them. They are on the garage house. Nate comes in from behind. Blazy gets one more. Nate gets cursed off. Busy takes out the side of Wavy. 197 to 225. Things a miraculous play needs to happen at this point of time, because there's not a lot of that time out left for the side of Unreal Nightmare to just secure up this Victor map M4 and push this to the decider map. But as soon as they're able to do so, Wavy and Lee will take out the side of Sorin and hide, and they are trying to just convert upon the next point with the boulder over here, which is gonna activate as now.
Yeah, Unreal, 25 points to the win. They had a great stop on the initial rotation from Omit. They just need to stop one more wave, and they'll be there. Omit on the doorstep, every direction. It's Poison to find the first nade. 3 nades come through, and 2 from Omit. 3 from Omit, looking for the 4, and it's a beautiful break once more. Omit gonna look to try to clean it up on this hill if they can. This first initial play, Busy, not a fan of this rotation. He's going to try to hit the long route, trying to find these players. He might catch the timing, but no, there's only one. He gets traded immediately. He's dropped. He's dead. He's going to spawn all the way out towards that P2 side. He needs to make his way in quickly to reinforce the rest of his team. Hyde able to find one there on the web. He's still looking for more. In comes the 4, dead in the blink of an eye. 10 seconds left for Unreal. It slipped through their fingers, and they can't grab hold. 5 seconds on the board, and they do not have time. They have to fly. They have to find the fights, and they cannot do it. Omit, Brooklyn, what, 249 still on the board. I thought it was done. I thought it was dusted. Hyde still fighting. Hyde still cooking. Half exit the site. Down to a P1 we go. Somehow, some way, we're still here. Omit, 1 point away. Just an inch. Just a play. Nate to find. Can he get that point on the board? Omit finally.
Oh my God.
We'll clean up the map in series. But my God.
What a banker. I mean, what a play coming up from the side of Unreal Nightmare to stop the entire Wraith of Omit 18 for at least 3 hard points in the rotation. At least to what we saw on the second minute markup, but that was some trade-off happening. What a great comeback coming up from the side of Brooklyn. They did that comeback in the first map of the server, did that domination in the third map of control as well. But right now, you gotta give ups to a big ups to the side of Unreal Nightmare as well. What a great play from Wavy. He's at 44. What an amazing play, and the setup being done from the side of Unreal Nightmare, but it is sadly not their kind of like the result that they wanted, that they wished for. Almost getting close. I will not say kind of slipped it away. It was more of like Omit Brooklyn was just like waiting for that opportunity to strike, waiting for that gap to find out and, you know, just pounce on it and capitalize on the entire mistakes being done from the side of Unreal Nightmare. 250 to 29. I mean, what a banger hardpoint map that we have seen today for sure.
A huge performance from both ends, but it's Omit just giving that little bit more in the end. With that being said, we've got plenty of more Call of Duty. 2 more matches today, 4 more, maybe 5 tomorrow. So be sure to drop a follow and be sure to stay tuned. We've got plenty more to go. But we're going to head to a quick break to get this next match set up and ready to go. And we'll be back after the break. All right, ladies and gentlemen, promised we'd be back, and we're here with it. Another best of 5 for some more Call of Duty action. I'm joined again. My name is Graf. I'm here with, instead of Bullet, it's Deep Form this time. How are you doing today?
I am doing great. How about yourself, Graf?
Oh, doing great. I mean, half the matches into the books for today. Still 2 more to go. Plenty of fantastic Call of Duty still for us today. We've got Cheetown Assassins up against the Houston Spartans up here next. And this one should be a great matchup. I think both of these teams had very similar sort of matchup spreads. They both had some pretty easy 3-0s, and then they both got completely slaughtered 3-0 by Omit. So, I mean, that's not exactly a surprising outcome, as Omit's been a top dog, but there are 2 teams that have something to prove here for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. I haven't got to watch much of the U18 scene, but I did just watch the Omit Brooklyn squad just have a major comeback in a map number 4. So these guys are absolutely shooting. It should be a good one. I'm excited to get into it when we do.
Yeah, taking a quick look over at the maps. I mean, it's a pretty interesting spread. Nothing too crazy. We've seen some pretty crazy map spreads today, but it's going to be Rewind map 1, Hacienda map 2, Vault Red 3, and then double red card for 4 and 5. Definitely double red card, not something I've seen so far this season. Usually, again, a lot of the times teams pick red card. It's more of a surprise, so it happens in those first couple picks. But it'll be surprising to see. I mean, T-Town, we've seen them play a little bit of red card this season. Not a ton. And they've had some good showings, nothing otherworldly. So this should be a good series. I expect this one to go, at least 4, hopefully 5.
And red card, one of those maps that it's AR dominant, so we'll have to see if they are going to be on par, able to hold down those lanes. I don't remember, what'd you say map 1 and 2 were?
Yeah, should be Rewind and then Hacienda, so definitely interesting.
Rewind, a newer one, but everybody should be well practiced on it. That one, I always say, is very mixy throughout, but P2 and P4, those money hills, so going to have to make sure you rotate early for those. So that'll be the difference maker in that map number 1.
Yeah, I think especially compared to a lot of the maps in BO6 as far as hardpoint, it's only really Hasi and Red Card that you have to think super hard about your rotations. I mean, a lot of the maps like Skyline, like Vault, you can get away with just kind of figuring it out. You can just keep heading a lot of the time, especially on certain rotations. I mean, every rotate back to P1 is usually pretty simple, but these maps really do punish teams for getting over aggressive, going for that last hit, trying to get that scrap. And that's something that we've seen even really good teams fall into. That's a pit we saw Omit fall into a couple of times on that Rewind previously in the series. They got caught out a couple of times. Even yesterday, or apologies, Thursday, we saw them have a little bit of a run-in on a couple of those early hardpoint rotations. So I think a lot of these teams, once they get settled into the day, I mean, all these teams, they've at least played one match. They're ready to go. They're all warmed up. I'd expect the communication to be flowing a little bit better at this stage of the tournament. But, I mean, again, anything's possible, especially if your early matches were, on the easier end. If you've been coasting, now's a real wake-up call.
Yeah, and it's do or die time. You can't lose anymore. We are in that losers round 2. So you lose and you go home. You don't want to do that. You want to keep fighting on. And we'll see who can come out on top in this series. If you had to pick just blind, who do you got winning this one?
It's tough. I think this is going to be a really close series. I'm going to go personally with Cheetown Assassins. I've liked what I've seen out of them recently, especially their matches on Thursday. They played a fantastic first series against Kinetics. So I expect them to do some good things. Maybe not even in this cup, maybe just in the future. Their roster I have a lot of faith in as far as, how they've progressed as far as the season's gone on. I'd say I'd love to see them at 5, so I'm going to predict them to go 3-2 through the next round. But again, this is a series with a lot of question marks on it, so I wouldn't really be surprised.
We are into this map number 1, going to be, I believe, that is the Houston Spartans in the blue. Shots going down for, going to be checkerboard in the kill feed. Miso looking for that kill, able to get it. That's going to be 2 down from Chi-Town. He's still going to go down as well. Early time going to be going blue for the Spartans.
Yeah, early first couple of points are going to go the Spartans' way. A lot of this P1 as always, is going to be about getting those P2 rotates underway. And so far, Houston really forcing back the entirety of G-Town. they've got them all the way out back towards P4 right now. So they're stuck. They're trying to get in. G-Town are going to get a couple points on the board here. Still looking for more. As this rotation, I mean, trying to work in, will get one. A great shot there. A little bit of a swap up and trying to just reform. And they get a great couple kills to get some P2 rotates underway. It's G-Town Assassins with the hold on it early.
Yeah, and the rotation's going to be in for the side of Chi-Town now. So they're looking to get these kills to hold on to this P2 time. And early time for P2 going red. So they're looking to hold. They do have the spawns. They're going to get set up, and it'll be a hard one to break. Going to be the Spartans looking for it. Miso, some shots down range, not able to find anything. Going to play his life for now. Now able to get pushed up. Resurrect. Massacre going to be playing towards this time. He's going to be very close, and he's not going to find anything quite yet. Going to be 2 down in the feed from the side of the Spartans. Time still going red, and that will be everyone down. So going to be able to collect this last 15. Now you got to start worrying about those P3 rotations, and the Spartans going to be there early.
Yeah, Spartans are going to really expand across the map, try to hold this rotation back. They expand a lot towards the south side. Looking to try to hold them back towards Truck Coasty. Able to find the first one there. Gets a second there on the Milk Money. Still looking for more. Resurrect. Able to grab that one. It's a good initial break from Houston to try to get back in and try to hold off G-Town Assassins. It's still looking for more through Burger. Resurrect able to find the one there onto work. Still looking for more. And still towards that side. Too strong for the side of G-Town Assassins. They stay up for now, but tagged up heavily still. Look at the positioning of Resurrect. He's finding one for free. Looking for even more. There goes Resurrect. 4 streak on the board. Make it 5. Resurrect. Halfway. Most of the way through that Hellfire. Looking to finish that up. Let's see if he can do it. Massacre and Coasty combining for 3. Still looking for more on this hill. As G-Town, one last hit will not be there enough. They got to be careful, though. One already spawned out. If a bigger spawn out happens, they could be in trouble. P4 under fire as Houston exploit that spawn out beautifully to get some P4 positioning, but they get ripped off by Milk Money.
And that is Milk Money back there. You got to take care of them. If you are the Spartans, they will do just that. So they have rotated early to this P4. They should be able to collect some great time here, extend that lead, a 40-point lead for now. Great shots from Coasty, and they're looking to hold on to it. Going to be going down now, though. Time going white. You're still spawning close. If you are the Spartans, you're getting the kills, so you're going to be able to hop right back on. Going to be the Chi-Town Assassins looking for the break. They are playing through, looks like the street side. 2 of them going to be there, going to be able to get some of the kills. 3 going to be hitting this side. Number 3, Coasty, going to be trying to hold them back. Time still going blue. Great out of the Spartans. 20 seconds left here in this P4, and they will finally break in, but the Spartans respond immediately. They will still be on the time, and that's going to be all the last 15 seconds going the way of the Spartans once again. Going to have about a 90-point lead going into this P4.
Yeah, huge early lead from the Houston Spartans, especially, like you said, heading into this hill. It's going to be tough. P5 locked and loaded, and we're ready to go. Coasty and Miso able to grab the first couple there. Still trying to keep this kill feed blue, but we're able to find one. Milk Money with a second there as well. But still, they got to be careful of the spawns here. Spawning very close as Houston. They got to win some big fights for the side of Chi-Town, but they just get stuffed early. Sending work on a little bit of an alt route here. He's going to get sniffed out. Will he find one first? Answer is yes, but immediately traded by Massacre. Still through the front end. It's an absolute mowdown as it's all down to Milk Money. He can't get anything going. It's all Houston Spartans here in map 1.
And we look at that scoreboard. Resurrect 16-8 for the side of the Spartans. He has shown up in this map number 1. There's a 2-piece for Massacre as well. 16-10 for him. They are playing lights out right now, looking to get a 100-point club early in this series. He's on a 8 for now. Can you find any more? Massacre looking to get that Hellstorm. He's already got it, so it doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, 130-point lead going into this second set of rotations.
Yeah, this is domination. I mean, a lot of the players on Chi-Town keeping up, but it's just Hello Kitty. I mean, they had such a great match earlier today and Thursday. They're just not showing up. Massacre able to grab 2 on the point. Not Miso going to find the 3rd, and that's really all she wrote for now. Milk Money. Well, apologies, not Milk Money. It's work on the long flank. We'll find 1 onto Massacre. Looking for more is Milk Money. able to find another one. Apologies, no, Codcaster's bugged. It was work the whole time. Still, not Miso. Trying to fight in this front side. We'll get one. Looking to try to chow in soon here. Wants to try to flip the hill once more. It's again work. Finding that kill. Massacre. Finding out a Zerx, but it's work and Milk Money. They combine for even more onto this hill. And again, G-Town, they've shown signs that they're here to play, but they just haven't been able to put this together consistently all map.
And P2 rotations early for the side of the Spartans. Once again, they've been phenomenal about rotating early, not having to break very much. So we'll see if they can hold on to it once again. They're getting the kills, so they are on the time. They only need 58 seconds to win it. Miso going to be the front man, going to call in that Hellstorm. We'll see what he can find with that. Going to be, they are here. If you are the side of the Chi-Town Assassins looking to hop on, going to be, you got one, but he got him killed as well. So that's going to be a little bit harder to hold on to. Time going to be going white. Everyone here, and the Spartans come out on top once again. Resurrect going to be on the time, looking to hold it. Milk Money, some good shots, but he can't find that kill quite yet. That's going to be 2 down in the feed from Chi-Town. And time still going blue. You can't win it here. You got to rotate to P3, and Resurrect doing that early. Going to be the man to watch out for in this rotation battle.
Yeah, this is going to be a big piece. I mean, again, for the rest of this map for Chi-Town, it's less about winning and more about getting some amount of momentum under your feet. Heading into that search and destroy, you really, especially because it's back to this map, want to put a respectable score up. You do not want to get 100-point clubbed here if you're Chi-Town Assassins. As not Miso, looking to make that happen. He finds 2, finds 3, still not traded out. Looking for more on the side of not Miso. Zerk's able to grab one there. Work able to get one dead. Not Miso, able to find his 4th before getting traded down. As it will stay red for now. Chi-Town Assassins, they're here to try to make something happen. It's a huge hit through Burger for Houston. They're stopped at the outset. Couple early kills from Resurrect and not Miso trying to get this going, spawning out back. They need to find their way in quickly. These rotating players just are not fast enough. A 4 dead will most likely do it. A huge break from Houston once more. Time in and time out. They've been clinical this map on their breaks. And that's not Miso once again, just strutting his stuff. 5K once more. He's got a 2KD popping, and that's where it'll finish.
100-point club for map number 1. That's going to be demoralizing for the side of the Chi-Town Assassins. Going to have to find a way to bounce back in that map, in the map number 2 when it comes around, because you're not going to be feeling good after that one. But from the side of the Spartans, Miso, 32 and 15 from him. You just saw this 3-piece make it a 4, and he was absolutely shooting. They're going to be feeling phenomenal going into map number 2. Going to be looking to push or continue to advantage in their dominance in this series.
Yeah, I mean, dominance is the exact word I'd use. I mean, 100-point club is pretty drastic. A great performance from Houston. You know, I didn't believe in them in the start of the series, and now I'd say I do. I mean, it's kind of hard not to after seeing that. And heading back there now for an S&D, I mean, it's by no means impossible, this level of comeback from the Chi-Town Assassins, but they just looked like they fell asleep. I mean, they looked like they never woke up, to be more specific. This is very different from the team we saw the other day. I mean, maybe it's just something to do with Rewind. Maybe it's just a map they're not as, comfortable with. But a showing like that, you're not gonna move any hearts. That's for sure.
Yeah, and like you said, maybe it's the map. Maybe it's just a slow start. It happens to the best of us. You just can't find the kills. There were 2 players from the side of Chi-Town that just weren't able to get it rolling for them. So maybe you need the slower S&D type of pace to get that momentum flowing, get that confidence back, then you'll be feeling good for the rest of the series. So you can't count them out quite yet. Maybe just a rough start to a map 1.
Yeah, I mean, very much possible. Now heading, apologies, I said incorrectly before because I wasn't paying attention. We're heading to Hacienda instead of Rewind again. So that feels good. If you're the side of Chi-Town Assassins, you don't have to go back to Rewind after getting, let's be honest, dominated on that map. Now you're heading to Hacienda, and that plays into, again, like you were saying, a little bit more of that slower pace. Hacienda is one of the slower paced S&D maps, full stop. And it has a lot of room to potentially try to outthink your opponent instead of just trying to outgun them, which looked like what was happening a lot in that previous map. They were just getting outgunned at every point. So it's a tough series to fight your way back into for the Chi-Town Assassins, but you've got your tournament life on the line. This is your last chance. mean, you have that map 3. You don't want to go down 0-2 against a team as strong as the Houston Spartans. As in we go, map 2, Hacienda S&D.
And gonna be the side of the Spartans on the offense. Looking like it's gonna be an A push here. Gonna be trying to get that bomb down early. Everyone here gonna be able to get it down for free as well. Chi-Town just electing to re-hit this or retake that A zone. There will be set up. Milk Money able to spot out the first. Some shots down, but nothing to show for it quite yet. Just some shots down range from both sides. Nobody able to find anything. Massacre finally gets the first. Going to be man-up advantage for the side of the Spartans on this offense. 24 seconds to play for. Zerk's finally able to get a trade. Lacoste able to get works. So going to be a 3-2 now, and that will be everyone down from the side of the Chi-Town Assassins. Houston Spartans take an early lead in this map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, Chi-Town, you can't let them get in that free. I mean, I respect the play to, play for the fast retake, but you've either got to get in there quick as the bomb's getting planted, or you've got to do something. You cannot afford to let them get fully set up in post-plant positions. They even had one on flank watch that whole time that didn't even need to do anything. As now, I mean, it's a tough opportunity for the side of Chi-Town Assassins. I mean, one round is by no means everything, but it's a bad start to what was already a bad series for your team.
And we'll see if they can respond on the offense now. It looks like it's going to be a B hit from them this time. Going to be 2 players clearing that B site and 1 player this top open. We'll see what the chows are like. Massacre able to get the first, and that's the bomb carrier too. That's going to be a big one. Now Milk Money goes down, so going to be a 3-2 now. You got to go get that bomb as well, and there are players just sitting there camping for it. So going to be a tough ask from the side of the Chi-Town Assassins. How will they elect to hit this? Gonna be number 7. Zerk's on that flank, not gonna be able to spot out. Resurrect sitting in that boat side. Resurrect able to get one, so gonna be a 1v3 for Zerk's. Can he find anything? Can he come up huge for his squad? Able to get the first on a Massacre. Can he find the second? He will not. He will go down. Houston Spartans up 2-0 now.
Yeah, a great response round from Houston. I mean, more like a great continuation, I should say. I mean, they had a good first round. They clean up this one relatively clean. And now, I mean, they've proved they can do it on offense and defense. Now it's up to Chi-Town to break this deadlock that we're in. I mean, it's got to be something soon. You've got to find your way back into this sooner rather than later. If you're the Chi-Town Assassins, you can't let this get out of hand. 3-4 in a row from Houston will end this map before it even really starts.
And you don't want to go down 2-0 like you said. So gonna have to win a defense now. Milk Money is gonna be this B side. He's gonna be the front man for the side of the Chi-Town Assassins. Will spot some toes. Can he find any kills though? Lacoste able to get the first. Massacre gets the second. Milk Money finally able to get a trade. So gonna be a 3-2. Both players gonna be this top open side. No, one is that boat side. Number 6. Will he be able to get a free one? They are going to be playing for Resurrect on this boat side. They should be able to take him down. No, he doesn't. Massacre able to get the kill. So a 3-1. Going to be all up to works for the side of the Chi-Town Assassins. He gets one, but they're on the pinch. Houston Spartans taking another demanding lead, but this time in the S&D.
Yeah, that was... I mean, it felt like it was a bit of timing and just a little bit of alertness lacking there from the Chi-Town Assassins. I mean, they had a great opportunity to try to sniff out certain players on the Houston Spartans, try to get them down into one-on-ones, try to, fight back from that numbers deficit, but it's just not enough. It's now heading into this round 4. I mean, this feels like a must-win round if you're the Chi-Town Assassins. You cannot afford to lose this one and go down 0-4 and 1-0 in the series. I mean, you've got to put up some kind of front, some kind of defensive soon, as they're going to try to get in towards this A side. It looks like it'll be a free plant. The same thing they gave up on the first round. Let's see how Houston's able to find the response.
And looks like it's going to be a trade apiece from each side. So 3-3 now. Bomb is down for the side of Chi-Town and a man advantage. So you're feeling good. Finally got some light at the end of the tunnel, but Resurrect able to get works. Zerk's finally able to get the trade onto Resurrect. Going to be a 2-1, and the Chi-Town Assassins finally able to get around on the board. Maybe the floodgates will be open. The confidence will start to come back to you, and that will be what you needed in order to get back in this series. So, I mean, great offense from them. They got the bomb down early, flipped that pressure over to the Spartans, and were able to capitalize on that offensive round.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to have to keep doing it. I think the thing is, you can't let this momentum turn into nothing. Cheetown, you've got to get another round on the board right here. Then you can start building momentum not only into the rest of this S&D, but to the rest of the series. You cannot afford to go down even further. I mean, you've got a little bit of breathing room, but that's quickly going to be expended if you're not careful. As now another play towards this A side from the Houston Spartans. This worked out for them on the first round when they got in free. Let's see if they have any adaptations to make it still the case. As Milk Money hitting through mid, might catch timing here onto Lacoste if he's not careful. These players heading in through the garage side, they are given a little bit too much space. I think Houston being a little bit too respectful, not wanting to fly into their faces, still finding the initial shot. Cirque's able to find one. Milk Money with the one as well. Cheetown, they're fighting back. Resurrect finding one as well. Lacoste still trying to find the shots downrange. Cannot do it. It's Milk Money to find that one as it's Resurrect. Last one left, hunted down, and he's dead. Cheetown, they're not done just yet.
Yeah, and they're waking up in this map number 2, looking to even it back out. They still got a round that they got to win in order to do that, but you got 2 in a row. You're going to be feeling good. And Hacienda, one of those where once you start getting the momentum, it's so hard for the other team to grab it back from you. I've seen some crazy comebacks 4 or 5 rounds in a row. So if you are the side of the Spartans, you don't want to let the Cheetown Assassins get hot because they could just start rolling in this map number 2.
Yeah, now it's Cheetown Assassins, another chance to set the pace themselves. They're the ones on offense, and now you're in a position where you've fought back a great amount to try to get back into this. You have Hello Kitty on a 4 streak, literally a pixel off of that RCXD. That could be another thing that helps swing the next round if they're not careful on the side of the Houston Spartans. They let them in towards this B side early. Lacoste not letting off any shots. It's a matter of does he get spotted. Not me sold to grab on their own, and Milk Money. Milk Money going to get the apologies, Codcaster moment. It's work that falls. Milk Money with the trade. As even still looking towards this side. It's again Massacre getting one before getting traded once more. Down to the 2v2. Bomb plant still not through. As Resurrect grabs that one. That'll pull the numbers finally into the favor of the Spartans. Feels like we haven't said that in so many rounds. As Milk Money going to try to get this plant off. He's going to be rushed down, and he's going to be taken down. As Houston will pull back around once more. And now they reestablish that 2-round lead.
Yeah, and it's going to be desperation mode from the side of the Cheetown Assassins. You don't want to let them get to that map point, that 5th round, or else it's just going to be such a tall task. Right now, you just need 2 rounds to even it back up. They get to 5. That's going to be too much. But that was great work out of Resurrect. He had that great kill on the rock side, and then they just collapse on that B zone. Miso able to get that final one. So Houston Spartans able to respond after 2 rounds in a row from the Cheetown's Assassins. We'll see if they can win an offense now. Going to be the side. There looks like they may decide to go. Can't tell quite yet. Might be the B side hit. Bomb is lurking that way. Going to be over on that checkers side. 3 through the open. They're going to get there for free. Nobody here from the side of the Cheetown Assassins. So that should be bomb down, and the pressure flipped to the side of the Cheetown Assassins.
Yeah, no one even there to try to catch that angle on the feet of the planter. I mean, it's just a full vacation of the site. They're confident in the retake. Let's see how it goes. Still all heading from this west side. Nothing in the flank. It's going to be down to, can Resurrect figure that out fast enough and go support his team? How many do they know at any given time? Milk Money able to find a big one there. Work able to get that one, but a good trade from Massacre. Zerk's able to get him, though. Resurrect into the 1v2, now 1v1. And Hello Kitty able to clutch up. Fighting back from a really tough first map for him. He's now 8-4 here on S&D. That's what they needed for the side of Cheetown Assassins. All 4 players firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and it was a much needed round for them. Zerks sitting at 8-4. We'll see if that is true. Like you said, that Codcaster not quite working how it should, but that was a great round out of the Cheetown Assassins, able to retake that B zone or B site with nobody there, just a full-on retake. Everybody shows up, able to win the trade battle. So Now it'll be whether they can win an offense of their own, even it back out, or if the Houston Spartans can get to that map point. Milk Money going to be the bomb carrier here, looking like it's going to be another B hit. We'll see if the side of the Spartans elect to send anyone this way, or if they will elect to just retake. We'll be to this open side. Some shots in, but nobody able to get any kills quite yet. But a nade from Resurrect going to take the first man down. Coasty able to follow it up onto Milk Money. So going to be a 2v4 all up to Zerks and Hello Kitty. They're just going to back up, say we better play our lives, try to get lost a little bit, and then we will decide what we want to do from there. Might be the full wrap towards A. No, they go back to the lobby, and they're just going to be trying to get some position gain, try to get a free pick, see if anybody is off on their own.
Yeah,
Zerks
speaking of
able
free
to
picks.
get Resurrect.
Yeah, big kill to find. Still looking for more Zerks. He'll get traded out, though. Down to Zerks. 1v3 position shouldn't be known at this point, but there's only so many places he could be, and that's one of them in the crosshairs of the Houston Spartans. As, like you said, map point claimed, and now Houston, they have a chance to really put their foot on the throat of the Cheetown Assassins. It's going to have to be 3 in a row from them to turn this map and to try to turn the series back even. As Houston Spartans, I mean, they've been playing great this map. There was a good spree there from the Cheetown Assassins, but so far, it's not been enough. As Houston Spartans now, good chance to close it out. They're going to get 3 shots at it, but none better than when you've got the momentum on your side.
Yeah, and so going to be the Spartans on the offense. They elect to go A this time. That B hit didn't work. They were able to win an offense when they went A. Going to get the bomb down early. Another retake strategy from the side of the Cheetown Assassins. We'll see if it comes back to bite them this time, though. So now they'll know the bomb is down. They're going to start rotating over. Going to have some players that top plat side and top secret. And who is that number 4 Massacre able to get taken down? Coasty able to follow it up onto Works. So going to be 3 plays 3. Some chows going down. My goodness. Zerk's able to get the better of Resurrect. Going to be a 1-man advantage for the side of the Cheetown Assassins. Make it a 1v3 for Miso. Going to have to pull off something magical. But 15 seconds to play for. So he just has to play the bomb. Just has to play it smartly. Miso able to get him off the bomb. 8 seconds. He just has to get 1 more kill, and he will do it. A player top secret, and they take him down.
It's gonna be close.
That will be a round going to the way of the Cheetown Assassins.
Yeah, great play to try to pull it back from Namiso, but just not enough. Great play from Houston and Cheetown. I mean, they analyzed the win con. They know if he gets wallbanged, I have to be here to immediately get back on that bomb and just hope that Milk Money's got me. And that's exactly what happened. As now, Cheetown Assassins, they only need 2 in a row. Very doable. We've seen them do it on this map. And they've got the offense side now to set some tempo, try to get some momentum under their belts before that potential round 11.
And the 5-3 curse might be in. Do you think it'll happen, Graf?
I'd love to see it happen, so I'll hope so.
Yeah. So, gonna be the first kill going the way of Massacre, but a quick trade going to be able to happen. 3 plays 3 now. Gonna be bomb this A side. We'll see if they can get it down, but 2 down for the side of the Spartans. Another 1v3 this time for Lacoste. We'll see if he can get this first kill onto the bomb carrier. He will do just that. That's gonna be Milk Money dropping. So now a 1v2, a bit more manageable, but still a tall task. Gonna have to pull off something magical here. He is getting a little bit lost, so they won't know he is this top closed steps side. We'll be able to get the next one. So going to be a 1v1. He might be able to pull it off. He's 7-7, but these 3 kills going to be the biggest of the series. Can he find it? Didn't spot him.
Didn't spot him.
U side. Hello Kitty. He did spot him. So what is this time he going to be like? Going to be chasing now the SMG versus the AR. And going to be Hello Kitty coming out on top. Going to be a round 11.
What a play from the Cheetown Assassins. Again, a great 1v3 potential, but the play at the end here from Hello Kitty is perfect. Even if this kill doesn't go his way, not enough time on the clock. And that is how you play the 1vx. I mean, actually, you know what? I'm not even going to say that. The rest of it was not the cleanest, but the final player is all that matters in the end of the day. Now we're in a round 11. Now we're in the do or die situation. Hello Kitty, after a short but sweet map on map 1, not having the best time. Map 2 is where they've truly come alive. Still a 2KD, 12-6. They're going to need to expand that a little more to pull G-Town over the line as they get stopped early. This time, for the first time in a while, they're not quickly into any sight. They're going to have to try to fight through a Houston defensive as not Miso. Tagged down to 10 HP, but still alive and kicking. Massacre takes down Milk Money. That's the first blood that Houston have been looking for in these past couple rounds. Massacre with a second one. Still looking for more, and there's a player caught out towards that A side. Do they expect him is the question. He's got an alt route. It's all down to Zerks. He's got to do something from this back end line. We'll try to find one there on a resurrect, and we'll find it, but immediately traded down and dead. Hello Kitty will not be able to do enough as Houston Spartans, in the last moment, will claw back and take a 2-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, and you almost brought it back if you are the G-Town Assassins, but the Houston Spartans, just an early lead, or too much of a lead early, so able to hold out and not Miso. 11-5 for the squad, and he was absolutely frying, along with Massacre went big that round 11, so exactly what you needed from the Spartans to play. Now going to be down to, you have to win this control if you are the side of the G-Town Assassins. So gonna have to respond and go big. They had that slow map number 1. This time a little bit better, but now you need to win the map number 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a tough map 3. Vault control. I mean, I can't tell if that's a situation you're hoping for or not if you're G-Town Assassins. I feel like vault control normally just comes down to who's gunning better. A lot of the time, that's what it feels like it comes down to. I mean, that attack side is so difficult, but if you're able to get in through bottom art, try to get something going on the top art, it's possible. But a lot of the time, again, if your top art player's gunning, it gets so much harder for the offense. And if you're able to laser that player down, it gets a lot easier for the offense. I mean, it's going to come down to who wins fights, and so far this series, that's been Houston. But G-Town, with a great performance on that second map, they've got a little bit of momentum building. If they want to try to make this reverse sweep happen, they've got to take this map 3 to get it started.
Yeah, and you might like the vault a little bit better than the protocol or the Hasi though, because I feel like you don't get spawn trapped quite as badly on vault. So if you're not shooting as well and you get into that spawn trap, going to be so hard to get out for the side of the G-Town Assassins. So we'll see. Vault might be a blessing in disguise. Maybe they can pull it off and go even this series out just a little bit more.
Yeah, definitely the case, as we should be getting into the game momentarily. It's going to be hard to predict anyone but Houston to take this, but I think these early rounds are going to be a lot. If G-Town's able to get a call... Oh, okay, Milk Money. That's a pre-nade and a half. That's a great way to start the map. 3 dead in the blink of an eye. And now, you're saying it's a little harder to spawn trap on Vault, and I agree with you, but when you get a start like that, that's the one thing you got to try to go for immediately. As Houston, they break out of it a little bit. They're still, again, stuck a little bit here, but they get some big kills to get out of that situation.
Yeah, and Lacoste all the way pushed up this B side. If he can get that top art, he might just get a lot of pressure towards this B zone, allow the squad to hop on and start collecting some of that tick progression, and he will do just that. He is up here looking to put a spawn trap of his own onto the side of the G-Town Assassins. They will take care of him immediately, though. Miso going to be able to hop on. Time going to be stopped for just a second. He will go down. Only a 2-life advantage for the G-Town Assassins. After that, triple nade to start resurrect with the big 2-piece there. Able to allow the Spartans to hop on this B zone. Going to be a 2-stack. Should be some great progression here. We'll see if they can secure the first segment. They will do just that for now. And they've got 3 players here. So it could be the entire B zone, the minute extension, resurrect, getting all the kills that you need. Still, the 2-stack is in. You are so close. Finally, the side of the G-Town Assassin's going to hop on. They got to take care of resurrect, though, and he is still shooting on a 5-3, holding it down. Finally, going to be taken down by Works, but you already got players on the A zone if you are the Spartans.
I was going to say, the Spartans, I like this early strategy. You don't see a lot of teams go for B early. The reason it's so dangerous is if you're not able to fully capture it, now the timer becomes the enemy. Normally, the case is that it's the lives. The A side, not that difficult to take. But when those lives start to drain and that clock starts to dwindle, it's a damn good opportunity for the Spartans to try to make something happen, though. As they get 3 dead, they're going to go fast in towards this B side, and a spawn out all the way towards P4 is not what you want to see if you're the G-Town Assassins. Down goes B, and now Houston Spartans in the driver's seat. They just need to win some big fights. They need to get out of here without bleeding too many lives, as there goes a kill from Not Miso, a big one to find. The flank from Zerx is exactly what Cheetown needed. They need to win on lives from this position. They cannot afford to try to bleed the timer from here. Conversely, Houston, they have so much time on the clock to try to hit alt routes, and that's exactly what they tried to do, but they don't even need to. They just find the 4 dead, and now they're onto the hill. 1 life advantage for Houston, but they need to fly if the side of Cheetown Assassins towards this hill. Team Nate at a really bad time for Houston, but it does not matter. They'll grab the first round here on Control.
And what looked so great for the side of the Assassins, a triple nade at the beginning. It's going to be your best play here. And you put that spawn trap in, and the Spartans just able to respond so fast. They get to that B zone. Resurrect just goes absolutely berserk, able to find 5 kills in a row to secure so much of that B progression. And then by the time you take care of him, all the rest of the players of the Spartans already on the A zone. And from there, they dominated that map number 1. Looking to stay dominant throughout this series. They were able to win that offense. We'll see if the side of the Assassins can respond with an offensive round of their own.
Yeah, no pre-nades in the second round, but again, Houston, they're the ones to try to really get a stranglehold on this map. Still, early fight is a bit of a checkerboard, as there's not a ton of progress so far. 2-2 lie the kills in Cheetown. A little bit of progress, but nothing substantial just yet. Trying to hit that alt route was Resurrect and Lacoste, but they get ripped off of it. So now Cheetown with an opportunity. If they can clear out Not Miso, but no, alertly, he stays up and alive, tries to hit an alt route of his own, trying to get something going for the side of Houston. If they can clear Cheetown off, they can get a good live advantage, but they can't find these fights. They're getting completely destroyed on the hill, as it's already first tick now, just barely across the board. Looking for number 2 is the Cheetown Assassins.
And they're already a double stack on this A zone, but you got 2 of them down, so you just got to find these last 2 players. They will do just that. The Spartans going to have a 4-down situation, able to get pushed up into a spawn trap of their own. We'll see if they can hold on to it. Going to be Lacoste and Massacre up there at the front lines. Massacre able to get 1 before he falls. Miso able to get Zerx. Going to be a checkerboard kill feed for now. We'll see if they can finally get onto this A zone. Stop that time. You only got 30 seconds to play with. Able to take down Miso. Resurrect. Can't get that kill, so he'll go down. Gonna be the side of the Assassins on the time. You take care of Massacre as well. That's 4 down. You should be able to 4-stack this A point and get all of this progression. Get that minute extension. You should be feeling good going into the latter half of this round. That's exactly what will happen. A minute and a half to play with. A 1 life lead as well. But everyone down except for Zerx. So he's going to have to go big for his squad, trying to take down Massacre. He won't be able to find that kill. So right back to the spawn trap you go if you are the Assassins. Going to be Houston Spartans looking to go up 2-0 in this Control.
Yeah, still down 1 life for the side of the Houston Spartans. But again, this B side is so tough to mount an offensive against. Just look at how much open space you have to tread on through. And so far, Houston, in the latter half of this hole, they've contained Cheetown to such a small amount of space. They're all spawning out towards Trophy. We do see Work on a little bit of a flank here. Has an opportunity to maybe touch time to try to break that spawn trap, but they're more than happy to let him get a little bit of time if they can bleed lives like this. They're going to send Lacoste to try to go deal with them for now. This is a big fight towards the hill. Lacoste able to find it, and now lives continually bled for Cheetown Assassins. Only 5 left on the board. 1 respawn before you're going to stop doing that. Down it goes. Up 2 lives is Houston looking for more. Cheetown Assassins will not be able to get much more than that. Still, only up 2 lives. Still very doable, but 23 seconds and a full hill still to claim. No positioning on the map as well. Still 2 up to try to make this happen. It's doable. Not a fan of dropping down from top art there, but even still, with only 1 left, sequestered into that spot. There's not much opportunity. Going for the knife kill is Resurrect, a little bit too gutsy, but his teammates will clean up the slack. The Houston Spartans, they'll hit 2-0 in the series and the Control right at the same time.
And they are looking to close out this series quickly. They have been dominant throughout. Map 2, maybe your best shot from the side of the Cheetown Assassins, because it's looking like the respawns just too much from the side of the Spartans. They are absolutely shooting today. They came to play. They don't want to give up their life in this lower bracket, looking to extend it to another series. But now going to be the Spartans on the offense. So the positive, the silver lining, you are on the defense. If you are the Assassins, you should be feeling good because this is the preferred side. You just got to get the kills. So going to be Milk Money, the front man for the side of the Assassins. First blood going the way of Massacre, though. Make it 2 down from the side of the Assassins. But Milk Money able to get a 2-piece. Works able to follow it up with 1. So going to be 1 versus 1 for this A zone. Going to be Massacre versus, I believe that was Milk Money, and Massacre going to go down. So going to be the Assassins on, able to regain, able to push them back. But once again, Lacoste going towards this art side, trying to get him into that spawn trap, trying to claim a lot of pressure on this B zone. But while he's doing that, everyone is dying from the side of the Spartans, so it doesn't matter if you're there because your team can't get out of the spawn.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. I mean, you get some time, you get top art control if you're Lacoste, but you need your team to help you. You can't do this all on your lonesome because there's a lot of heat. And will he get out of the kitchen? No. Work, able to clean that one up. A good kill to find if you're the Cheetown Assassins. Still looking for more towards this A side now is Houston. That timer starts to become a problem, but the lives are more glaring one. They're down 6, now 7 in the lives. There's a huge 3K from Milk Money. He's on 5 in a row. Looking to make his way towards that Hellstorm. That could more or less seal up this round and maybe a future round as well. If you're not careful for the side of the Spartans, you need to take him down soon. There's number 6. Still a couple more before he's able to get towards that Hellstorm. So still for Houston, that's the one saving braces. You're able to take him down, take that streak off the table. But still 9 lives this round already more or less done with.
Yeah, and you're looking good if you are the side of the Assassins. Only 10 seconds. You just got to kill 2 more players, and you will win this round. They are able to do just that. Everyone back to the spawn from the Spartans, and that should be round number 3. Going the way of the Cheetown Assassins. Finally able to get one on the board, but now you've got a tall task ahead of you. You got to win an offense in order to extend this map, extend this series.
Yeah, good amount of fight here from the Cheetown Assassins. They win it. They don't just win it. They win it pretty consistently. They win it without really anything that Houston Spartans could do about it. They let one player through the top art. Could have gotten scary, but they clean up very nicely off the back of that knowledge. And now, if they're able to expand that performance over the rest of this series, it is still truly anyone's game.
Yeah, anyone's game it can be. Maybe we'll get the full sale, the reverse sweep. You got to start it here, though. You got to win this offense. So we'll see how they elect to hit this, if they go the A side or try to do the B strat like we saw from the Spartans. Going to be 2 on that A zone early. Time the first blood going to be going the way of Resurrecto. Massacre follows it up for 1. So if they can find Works as well, they could start to get in that spawn trap. Works going to be that bottom vault side, though, so just playing his life for now. More kills going the way of the Spartans. Nobody has fallen yet, and that is 5-6 kills in a row for the side of the Spartans. They are pushed up into spawn, looking to win this defense dominantly. They are continuing to be the ones slaying out in this map number 3. But finally, a little bit of life from the side of the Assassins. You get 2 down, make it 3 down. You got a player on A. You should be feeling good. Now, just got to follow it up with 1 more set of kills, and you can start to collect the time. But Resurrect looking to shut that down, only able to get 1 before he falls. So, vying for that top cat position. Got to take care of number 3. Lacoste in your lights area. Zerx will do just that. So now, should be able to hop on that time. But everyone just going to be vying for that position before you can hop on either zone.
Yeah, I mean, a checkerboard is more than what Houston's hoping for at this point in the map. They have all the control. I mean, Cheetown, they found themselves onto A and B, but it's going to have to be a big fight from Work. He's got to win this fight up against Resurrect if he wants to try to win this map, but no, he's flanked up and taken down. Still, even if the A site falls, 6 lives in favor of Houston, and they still have one of the hardest hills to take in the whole game as Resurrect. He's here trying to make something happen. Again, they're just trying to bleed lives for the side of Houston. They know they won't be able to stop this A forever, but they're more than content to just slaughter Cheetown along the way. His Work. Trying to hit this ult route, trying to get a flank going. Needs to get some of these kills. We'll get 1 before getting taken down by Massacre, but that's just not enough. 7 lives still between the 2 sides. They still need to finish this A at some point, as on comes Milk Money trying to clean that A up. They need the minute extension. Not right now, but very soon. 11 seconds on the clock. That will be extended, but still 6 lives between them and the Houston Spartans, and now all of the Spartans' attention focused towards this B side.
Yeah, and gonna be a tall task for the Assassins. 5 plays 12. You're not pushed up either. Everyone back to the spawn. Make it 3 plays 12. No respawns remaining. Going to be Works trying to battle off number 3, Lacoste. He will go down. So going to be a 2 plays 12 now. And I think that's going to kiss this map goodbye. Yeah, it's going to be all up to Milk Money. Everybody has flipped the spawns. Milk Money back in the defender spawn. Everyone else in the offensive spawn. They'll eventually find him out. You only got 30 seconds to play with as well. But maybe Milk Money can pull off the impossible. Looking for a kill now. Able to spot 2 players. Able to get the first on the Massacre. Now they will know that he is this top art side. Going to be looking for the second, playing his life. Able to spot 1 more. Can he find the kill, though? Lacoste, a good job playing his life. And you only have 10 seconds, so eventually you got to hop the zone. A 360 kill, and that will be the assassination. So that's going to be round number 4 going the way of the Spartans, and the series going 3-0 the way of the Spartans.
Yeah, I mean, a great performance from the Houston Spartans. They struggled earlier in the day, but they really showed up in this second series on stream. And, I mean, for good reason. They're a strong squad. Cheetah Assassins just felt like they never truly got going in this series. I mean, they had a good couple opportunities, but some slow starts on the hard point really echoed throughout the rest of the performance. A huge map from Not Me So, 33 and 23 is what you need to see from the Houston Spartans if they want to keep going. Cheetah Assassins performance, but one I think they'd like to try again.
Yeah, and Milk Money, 33 and 22 there, really tried to win it for the squad, but everyone else negative in the scoreboard. So just going to be hard to do there. The Houston Spartans, just too much firepower on that side, able to slay out and all of the respawns and come out on top. And then they snuck that S&D win out as well. So just dominant from them.
Yeah, we're going to need a bit more time, so we're going to head to a break before the last and final series of this Saturday. Only 4 teams will make it to Championship Sunday. We're going to decide one of those 4 after the break.
Might pull up in a Porsche.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to U18 Call of Duty action. We've got our fourth and final match of this Saturday on the deck. It's Chaos, and of course, it's the Houston Spartans once more. They've been on a unreal tear today, but Chaos, you know, they had a surprising loss to Slane up in the upper bracket. They're looking to right their wrongs and try to get back into their championship form.
Yeah, and we just watched the side of the Houston Spartans 3-0, and that was so dominant that they're going to be feeling good going into this losers round 4 matchup, or losers round 3 matchup against Chaos. I mean, they're going to look to keep rolling. I'd be afraid to come across them. Great things for Chaos, so we'll see if they can prove me wrong and be one of the better squad in this series.
Yeah, looks like we had a little bit of a false start, so we get a little bit more time, which I'm happy about. We get to talk about the map set, since otherwise we wouldn't have had that much time. As you may have seen, Rewind going to be the first one up, followed by another Rewind. We've been seeing a lot of Rewind today, which I'm pretty surprised at. It's going to be Vault, Hacienda, and Protocol as the last 3 to round us out. And honestly, I'm pretty happy about that map set. I think the double Rewind is proven to lead to some pretty good matches so far today, so I'm excited to see how that goes.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see the Rewind S&D. I think it's going to really show us who's outslaying who, because I always think Rewind plays more like a bang-out type of S&D than a tactical S&D. You kind of just have to go the B side or fly into that A zone or A site and just start shooting and see who comes out of the trade battle. And then we already watched a Rewind HP that last series, and it was great. The side of the Spartans rotating early on top of the fundamentals. So they're going to be well practiced. They just came off of it. Going to be looking to win that map #1 once again, this time just against Chaos.
Yeah, I 100% think that that's something that Houston Spartans want to do. I mean, they want to keep that momentum that they have. They're coming in really hot into this series. That if they're able to take this map 1, they can snowball that so quickly. I mean, if given the opportunity, they are such a absurd roster at just expanding leads and keeping their foot on the gas that it's a good opportunity for them to get going, hit the ground running, and get things, you know, get things flowing, get things jiving with the team. I mean, their chem has been on point today. I think the main thing is Chaos is a stronger team than they've played against today.
Yeah, and like I said, I've heard great things about them. I'm excited to finally watch them play. Should be an interesting one. Hopefully we'll get a map 5 this time, and it'll be back and forth. But a double dose of Rewind, an interesting map choice in my opinion. I don't know if that's what I would pick, but obviously these guys love to play it because it's going to be Rewind HP in the cards for the Houston Spartans both times. And then, what did you say those last 3 were? I believe it was like Proto, Hasi.
Yeah, should be Vault, Hasi, Proto. So
Vault, Hasi, Proto.
All 3 of the OGs, but still some new maps in the map set, which is great to see. I mean, it's a little bit of a mix between both. We're guaranteed to see some old, some new. But I think, again, the pace and the momentum is going to be built on these new additions to the rotation. We're going to see it in 2 different modes as well. So I think it's going to be interesting to see how that plays into this, especially momentum-wise.
Yeah, and Vault, another one we just watched the side of the Spartans dominate. I mean, just talking about them because we were just on the stream with them. But then, well, if it gets to the later half of this series, we'll see what those map sets are like. I haven't been able to cast them quite yet on those, but I'm sure everyone well-versed because those are going to be the older maps. The farther we get in this series, the Rewind's going to be the newer maps. Still well-practiced, but a little bit more that you can get away with because teams aren't going to be completely defined in where they like to set up and things like that. So we'll see.
Definitely a little bit rough around the edges.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised we don't see a dealership in this series. This is the series that I would have expected it. Again, Houston, they're more willing to play the newer maps to the rotation. I mean, it's the reason we've seen so much Rewind today. And you know what? I mean, Chaos not taking it off the board. They knew they'd have to potentially deal with it, and it's a great start from the Houston Spartans. 2 dead immediately. That's 2 fall. It's going to be some early points for Houston, but nothing substantial just yet. Again, these P1s are all about that P2 positioning and try to get it, some points on the board if you can, but that P2 is the true prize most of the time.
Yeah, and the Spartans going to be taking an early lead once again on the rewind. HP Lacoste on a 3 spree. He is shooting to start this map number 1. He is well and warmed up. So going to be early time going that way. You do have number 4 on that flank. That was Boyd. So gonna have to worry about him. Those spawns might flip. No, still you spawn there if you are the Spartans. So getting a lucky one, but now gonna be Blue Gatorade spawning that side. And they get him off the time. So Chaos gonna be feeling good going into this P2. You just gotta take care of Resurrect. He's gonna be the front man for the side of the Spartans. And so how will these trades go down? Finally, everyone going to be here. Plays for a car bomb, able to take down Massacre. Resurrect 3 down in the feed for the side of Chaos. So time going to be going red. You do have 2 spawn close, though. Going to be number 4 and Gano. Boyd going to be here. Can he be able to take him off the time? Going to be 2 playing for it, and they will be able to wipe them. Blue Gatorade with the 2-piece in order to secure it, and still going to be Mixie here. Miso here now. Right back into it is the Spartans, able to hop on a 30-point advantage, looking to capitalize on the rest of this P2 time, and then you just got to worry about those rotations. But Chaos looking to hit this one more time with 15 seconds left might be a misstep.
Yeah, I think, again, this is the punishes that start to happen on certain maps. This is the kind of thing that won't punish you on a Skyline or a Vault, but on a map like this, it's a tough rotation from P2 to P3. So this overextension from Chaos could get punished if they're not careful, and they get completely wiped out. They're going to be spawning all the way over towards P4 side, and that's going to be tough. I mean, they're able to fight back into it. Logano and Boyd able to grab 2. Resurrected able to trade onto Logano, still from Top Burger, Top Coasty. Looking to try to find something. That's a great shot there on the Boyd. Still, Resurrect from the front door. He'll be shut down. Blue Gatorade with another 2 spree. It was slow starts at the outset from everyone on Chaos except for Markel, but now they're starting to pull their weight just that little bit more. Still, Logano a little bit weaker than we normally expect from him. So they're going to try to hold down this point and try to keep that rotation available to themselves. 20 seconds left, and I think they're more or less happy to let Houston have it as long as they get a great setup for this next hill.
And so time going to be the way of the side of Chaos, and you have the spawns only 7 seconds, so it's got to start worrying about it if you are the Spartans. They will be rotating towards this side. Great patience out of Coasty to wait for his squad before you get too far pushed up. Resurrect going to be here for the help, going to be looking to go that backside, and they will get the first one onto Logano. Going to be 3 hitting that backside from the Spartans. Going to be if they can get this player off the time, though, and will be 2 down in the feed. Going to be checkerboard for now. Blue Gatorade finally able to take him down, all up to Massacre here. Just going to try and get some shots down, but he will fall as well. Everyone pushed back from the Spartans. What looked to be a good flank cut down by the side of Chaos.
Yeah, great mow down from Chaos there. Still, they've got the lead, and they're going to look to keep it that way. A lot of opportunity to expand into this score. I mean, they've got a great lockdown on this hill, and they're going to have to head back to that P5. It's a long rotation. And I think, again, a small amount of overhit here from Houston. I think once those first couple players go down, you can try to take some positions just to catch them as they rotate out. But we see that now, and it's a little bit too little too late. They're caught in the middle of that rotation, and Logano going to grab 2 of them. Not Miso. Did find one onto Blue Gatorade to try to hold some amount of space towards this P5, but it's going to be an absolute brawl on this P5 side. It's a Resurrect trade. Boyd and Lacoste checkerboard once again, but it's Lacoste the one to stay up for now. 3 HP. He's immediately traded down. Massacre able to find one on the other side, immediately taken down by Blue Gatorade. He's on 2, looking for more, as he's 15 and 8 after a bit of a weak start.
And Chaos just extending this lead on this P5. Going to be up about 50 so far. Resurrect going to be able to hit the flank, able to get 1, and then he will get taken down. Checkerboard kill feed, but Logano with the 2-piece, a triple actually, to secure this P5 once more, and they will still be on that time. Looking to secure the last 15. Blue Gatorade able to get 1 on the rotation. He will finally fall. Logano looking to continue his spree, and he will be able to get that kill on the Massacre. But he still up on that 4 spree. A force to be reckoned with for this Chaos squad, and going to be, what is that now, about a 70-point advantage for Chaos through that first set of rotations.
Yeah, great opening from Chaos to really force their way into this series. They've got the momentum on their side. I mean, it's a couple players on each end that aren't shooting as well as we saw previous, but I mean, mainly everyone on Chaos has started to hit their stride. It was Logano that was a little slow even up until recently, but he started to get going. And that's something you really don't want to see if you're a Spartans fan. Logano is an absurd force on the map. Massacre and Not Miso able to combine for 3 to get some points back under Houston's belt. They want to keep P2 again in their favor. They're trying to fight forwards, trying to force the spawn out, and they do partially. Going to be a spawn out from Chaos. They're going to have to try to fight back in. Boyd able to find one on the way there. They might be able to grab a flank here on a Massacre as well, but this P2, so awkward to try to hit as the aggressing side. That's why Chaos, they make sure they're here, ready, bright and early. Resurrect on the back end, though, trying to find these players. It's a 3 dead for the side of Chaos. It's only Boyd that stays alive, but he keeps the back spawns in his team's favor. It's only 1 spawning in the back, though, as 2 spawn out towards that other side. It's a great couple kills again from the Houston Spartans, as they will start to get some points under their cap here.
And that split spawn should have been a bit of a pinch for the side of the Chaos, but dealt with so well by the Spartans. So they will have all of this P2 time going their way. Only about 30 seconds left, so still a hit left from Chaos if they want to. But we've talked about it. You don't want to get too far pushed up. Flip those spawns for that P3. You know how hard it is to retake those P4 side spawns if you do get too pushed up. Going to be checkerboard for now. Resurrect able to get one. That's going to be time still going red for the Spartans. 10 seconds left. You got to worry about these P3 rotations. The Spartans have brought this back just a little bit. Only about a 20-point deficit going into this second P3.
Yeah, definitely doable still here for the Houston Spartans. They had a great last P2. They got a good break. They have a little bit going for them. They've got a great set of positioning towards this P3. They just got to be careful of Resurrect in the back, and they take him down. So Chaos, they immediately get what they were looking for. Some good points on the board. Logano, he's starting to come alive in this series. Once again, still negative so far. Some great plays so far across the board from both of these sides, but Markel able to shut down Resurrect's. Boy taking down Lacoste. Massacre trying to trade one back on Markel. Needs a little bit more than that, as in Burger. The good fight from Not Miso, but it's not enough. Still trying to hit through the front end here as they try to keep control of these P4 spawns. Great play so far from Chaos to keep that the case for them. And if they're able to get another great P4 like we saw before, this map could end early.
Yeah, and this has been the best part of the side of Chaos's HP P3 to P4 rotations. They have been flawless so far. Looking to stay that way. Markel on this backside. Going to be 3 players here from the Spartans. Will they be able to take him down? Markel able to get one before he falls. Lacoste going to be this top semi-truck side. Going to push out the back. Gets 1, gets 2 for the side of the Spartans. So now you got to push forward. Try and get them to spawn out just a little bit, but they will spawn close. Those spawns so sticky on this P4. Lacoste for 1 more. Can he find anything else? 3 down in the feed from Chaos. So going to be on the time is the Spartans, but you only need 7 seconds if you are Chaos. You can choose to hit this. You can wait till P5. You have the option since you are up so big. Looking like they are going to hit this 1 more time if you are the side of Chaos. 2 players there. Only going to be up to Markel for now, as one of the players fell from the side of Chaos. Resurrect able to play a cruddy angle and get that kill. Everyone down from Chaos. So this going to go to P5. We'll see if they can close it out there.
Yeah, there's going to be a dicey P5, though. Good initial kill from Logano to keep these rotators back. It's going to have to be a fast hit in from the Houston Spartans. They're able to get a couple, but it might not be enough. Yes, it is. A great initial break from Houston, and they finish it off with a knife kill into the face of Markel. Still, only 3 points needed to go between Chaos and victory, but they got a great momentum booster from the side of the Houston Spartans. It's a 3 dead, and that will do it. Chaos, good reversal at the end, but the Houston Spartans, they've got to feel a little bit of wind under their wings after that last break. They know they can do it. And now they just got to extend that into this S&D. But in the end, Chaos, great first map out of them.
And prior to this matchup, I talked about how well the Spartans rotated. This time, Chaos on top of the rotations almost every time. That first P2 went to them early, and then P3 and P4, the PowerPoint for the side of Chaos, able to collect almost all of the time on both sets of P3s and P4s, and that's just a recipe for success. Able to win this map 250 to 179.
Yeah, great initial showing. I mean, again, we saw Houston Spartans in the previous series, it just didn't feel like they were firing at that same level. They were being held back by just how efficiently Chaos were working the map. It felt like so many times I saw on the minimap just shots into the back of Houston Spartans players. I mean, Chaos, a great job at catching those rotations. And that's something that didn't really get punished in the Spartans' previous series. Now that's something they're going to have to keep in mind, especially heading into this S&D. I mean, you're heading back to the same map. You have an opportunity to really tie up the series and, you know, make it a deep series run. But Chaos, I mean, they're one of the top dogs for a reason. They're going to look to try to close this out sooner rather than later. So they've got to be really careful for the side of Houston Spartans heading into this map too. You cannot afford to go down 0-2 against a team as strong as Chaos.
Yeah, and that was the slow point for the side of the Spartans in the last series. Almost lost it. They went up early, but then almost came back on, and then able to finish it out in that round 11. But still, that was your slow point. You dominated in the map 1 and 3 the last series. Map 2, the S&D, not quite as solid. So if you're not shooting like that, if you're shooting bad like you were in that map number 1, you go into an S&D. Chaos looking to get an early lead in this series and do exactly what the Spartans did the last series, right back to them.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, again, Chaos also likely was watching that last set of S&Ds we had on stream. And I mean, that's the luxury afforded to teams that get further in the winner's bracket. You get to sit back, relax, potentially scope out the competition, see what they like to do. Obviously, different map, but a lot of the same ideas. It's just tendencies. A lot of just how these teams play together, how they react to certain situations. When things go wrong, what do they do? I mean, that information is so vital. And that's something that Chaos now, I mean, has a little bit of an inkling about. They're already the team that's in position to take this series. And if they're able to convert on it, I mean, that map 3 is looking gloomy if they're able to take this second one.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see how those to hit these offenses, because you can get so stopped up on a rewind S&D, just get stuck in that electrical side. So going to be the side of Chaos on the offense to start, just going to fly into the A zone. They're not getting stopped up. Markel able to get the first one, 3 down from the Spartans already. Going to be a 1v4 situation for Resurrect, and the side of Chaos not looking to slow down one bit. Resurrect some shots down range, and he will get taken down. 4 up, 4 down for Chaos. Dominant in starting this map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, that is how you set the tempo. That is how you come alive in a series. And man, I mean, I love the breakneck pace that's being set by Chaos. I'd love to see Houston Spartans off of the back of getting flawless in this upcoming round slow down a little bit. I'd love to see them just take their time, you know, try to stop up the momentum, play a little bit smarter. I mean, they can take the map control for sure, but I'd love to see them try to stop the momentum here just by taking their time a little bit.
And they're able to dodge those early nades, but the stuns will connect, so they'll know that this most likely a B push. So going to be everyone here from both sides rotating over. Massacre able to get the first one, so going to be a man-up situation for the side of the Spartans. Some trades going on, 2v1 now, all up to Markel. Can he find anything? He does have the flank, had the switch guns, able to get the first. Can he get the second? He will not. The Houston Spartans respond immediately, 1-1 in this map number 2. That's exactly what you needed. Kind of slow down just a little bit. Make sure everybody's there, group up, and then just team challenge. You come out on top, not miso. 3-1 to start here. Looking to be the star for the side of the Spartans in this map number 2.
Yeah, that's exactly the kind of response you need and we're hoping for if you're the Houston Spartans. Not Miso, again, was a player that was a little quieter on map 1 than normal. So great to see them come alive and great to see a good, quick response from the Houston Spartans. Is now, again, Chaos a chance to set the pace. They're going in quick again towards this A side. As so far, they haven't shown a response to it. Not Miso somehow wins that initial gunfight, but it does not matter. Trade +1 for the side of Chaos as they'll be able to get this bomb down. It's going to be a 2v3 retake for the side of Houston Spartans.
2v2, they're just looking each other down, or 2v3, sorry, they're just looking, trying to see if they can spot any information. Everybody just going to be playing their corners from the side of Chaos, knowing that the defense has to come to them. Void able to get the first one onto Resurrect. Blue Gatorade, your time to strike. You're able to get the final kill. So now another offense going. the way of the side of Chaos, and they've been great on these. They've just been flying at this A site, and they've just been getting the kills that they need. The first blood did go the way of the Spartans, but a trade immediate and then followed up in order to flip that man advantage. So it's usually the defense on S&D that wins all these rounds, but this time looking like offense where you want to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's been an offensive paradise so far. A couple streaks on the board, 4 blue Gatorade and Boyd, looking to extend those potentially into some RCXDs. Only 1, maybe 2 kills away, but a double car bomb right off the start from Boyd is a lights out start to this round, and that'll give him an RCXD as well. As now the Houston Spartans, they're looking completely surrounded. I mean, they literally are. Not Miso trying to stay up, trying to play his life. Gets a great timing out of Logano. A great response from Resurrect and Not Miso. Leaves blue Gatorade now in a 1v2. Opportunity to get an RCXD of his own as he does have a little bit of a flank, a little bit of an unexpected angle. Needs to find them both. Doesn't spot the first and turned on and ripped down. What a play from the Houston Spartans to fight back from a bad start.
And Chaos is going to be kicking themselves for losing that. You got a 2-man advantage. You just get a little bit too overzealous. You get picked off 1 by 1. Leave it all down to a 1v2 situation when you were up. And he's just not able to pull it off. A great turn from the Spartans. Able to even up this map number 2, 2-2. So you can't let that happen to you if you are the side of the Chaos. Just a little bit too much aggression. You were frying, but maybe not frying that hard.
Yeah, now an opportunity to, I mean, this sets the pace for the next set of rounds is how much can these teams continue to win on offense. I mean, we saw a great play in the previous round, but Massacre, it is time to shine. Him and Not Miso going to combine for 3. Finally, that fast A hit gets stopped. And now it's Houston Spartans, the beneficiaries, as they'll go up 3-2.
And that was a quick one from the Spartans. Able to take down everybody in probably 15, 20 seconds, just flying at them. Now that confidence is there for the Spartans. Looking to take this map number 2, but still a ways to go. You're only up 1 round. We'll see if they can continue this domination into this offense. How will they elect to hit it this time? Have been a lot of B pushes for the side of the Spartans. Maybe this time they try to go A, get into that elephant area play there. But for now, Massacre, they're going to be the bomb carrier. He does go this elephant side. Does look like it's going to be an A push. Massacre with some great shots on the blue Gatorade. Going to be man up for the Spartans once again. Massacre looking to break in. He will go down. Gano able to get the better of him, but Lacoste able to get a quick trade. So still a man up for the side of the Spartans. Just going to back up for now. Try to play towards this B zone. They know they've cleared some of the A side. Everybody going to be rotating there. Able to spot one as well. So now number 4 going to have to back up. That is Boyd. But a flank in from Markel. Will he be able to find some god timing here? Or will he get picked? No, he will just get picked. So going to be a 1v3 for Boyd. Boyd able to get the first. Able to get out with his life for just a second. Can he find these players? And I have this flank just a little bit. I don't know. I don't think they spotted him. Some shots down, but can't find the kill. Now they're definitely going to know where he is. 27 seconds to play for. But yeah, it's a 1v2. They're both staring at you. Going to be a tall task. And he will go down. Houston Spartans taking another round, going up 4-2 in this S&D.
Great advantage now for Houston Spartans. I mean, they want to cash their ticket to Championship Sunday for good reason. They've been so close so many times, as now they're poised to send this series to map 3, tied up at 1 apiece. Chaos still trying to stop that from happening. Markel, a little bit of a weak map from him so far, but with how well he played on hardpoint, it's 1 round away from him truly showing up. You can't afford to get comfortable here if you're the Houston Spartans. You've got a couple big streaks that you want to keep going on, as a couple RCXDs should be in play for both ends. That could complicate some of these rounds, as initially it's going to be a 3v4 Chaos down numbers early.
It's the bomb carrier is the most pushed up. So if he gets picked, it might be bad news for Chaos. You're already a man down. Now you're going to go this elephant side. Miso going to be here. Able to get some shots on him, but he gets away with his life. And Massacre able to take down blue Gatorade. So going to be 3 plays 2 now with Markel getting that kill onto Massacre. Resurrect able to find one. 1v3 for Chaos. Going to be all up to Boyd. Can he find something magical, or will the Spartans go to map point here? He's just going to play his life for now. This elephant side, just trying to get lost and maybe catch a couple freebies. He will get spotted, though. He will go down. The Spartans, another round in their belt, able to go up 5-2 on map point now.
Yeah, that's a huge round again from the Houston Spartans. They're winning these rounds full stop. I mean, they're not even that close, a lot of them. And Chaos, I mean, they just don't have a response. They've been completely shut out recently on their own attack. As now, they get a chance to try to do the same to Houston. But with your back against the wall like this, you're going to need 4 in a row. And Houston, no round easier than this one to clean out this map. You've got streaks online, RCXD's on board for both ends, and an initial pick from Blue Gatorade will complicate that a little bit, though, as that's the bomb dropped in the middle of no man's land as well.
And they're just looking to try and hold down this bomb area. If you're the side of Chaos, you know it's down. You should spot that player, but you get traded. Blue Gatorade gonna go down. Great shots from Not Miso, so even back out. A 3 plays 3. Now you're gonna go this outer RV side. Gonna be playing towards that B bomb. You just gotta take care of Boyd holding it down. Boyd some shots down range. Not able to find anything yet. Resurrect looking to play a flank while they're distracting, but a flank from Logano as well. Can anybody find any kills? Resurrect's finally going to be able to get here. He puts the bomb down. Some trades happening. Resurrect able to find it. Can he find the second? He will not. A 1v1. Lacoste versus Markel. Who will come out on top? Will this be the last round for Chaos? Will they be able to even it up? Still going to be Lacoste looking around, trying to see if he will break through this electrical side, but just going to be patience from Markel.
From Lacoste, but the reload might give him away. Dangerous as the stun comes through. He's got an idea of where Markel is, but he doesn't have a finite idea. They've spotted each other now, and Lacoste, he's playing the time to perfection. Markel's got to go find him. Great stun forwards, and the shots to follow.
You're a good little boy, aren't you, Boyd Vance? You're a good little boy, aren't you, Boyd Vance?
Yeah, and that's exactly the response you needed if you are the Spartans, able to even up the series and dominant at that matter on that map number 2. What was basically the side of Chaos able to outslay you in that HP. You just dominated that S&D. So I thought it would be a soft point for the side of the Spartans, but turns out looking like it's one of their better game modes, well practiced on the rewind. And 3 from so he was absolutely frying, making sure his squad is able to even it up in this series.
Yeah, a huge start and an even better continuation for the side of Houston Spartans. Now, heading into Vault, I mean, again, not a map I'd like to go to right now. Like you pointed out in the previous series, it's one that's harder to get trapped on. So that's something you're happy about, because Chaos has been a team that's gotten into the position where they're trapping teams very consistently. But even with that being said, we've seen series consistently where they're still able to trap even on Vault. So you're not safe from Chaos. And Houston, I mean, they have a huge map too, but they still got to keep their pedal to the metal. They've got to keep going. They get into the next map quick. I was going to say, we just got word that they started not long ago, so we should be heading in very, very soon. I like that from, I mean, especially Houston. You want to get into that next map as fast as possible. Keep that momentum going, because you really laid out Chaos in a lot of those rounds.
And what do you need to do if you are Chaos to respond, since you just dropped that map number 2? Do you think anything needs to change, or you're still feeling confident from that map number 1 win?
I mean, I think you can still afford to be a little confident here from Chaos. I think the main thing is to keep all 4 players firing at the same time. It's been 2 players on each of the maps that had really standout performances, and 2 that were a little slower. I mean, in the case of map 1, a lot slower for the side of Chaos as compared to normal. If they can start fast and they can start really making things happen, then this gets dangerous quick. But a couple early fights will go the way of the Houston, of Chaos. Colors are backwards, so keep that in mind, everyone. I think I might just be dumb. Nope, okay, they are backwards. Sorry,
yeah.
Classic podcaster making it have a fantastic time. But regardless, 3 lives up for Chaos so far, and they're doing a great job to hold off the Houston Spartans.
And just going to be vying for position now. You do have a player on the time if you are the side of Chaos, I believe, but that's going to be cut down. Massacre and Miso able to get some kills. Blue Gatorade able to get one onto Resurrect. Looking to get some progression here. Going to be time going blue for now. You do have that 5 life lead if you are Chaos. That's going to be 3 down in the feed from the side of the Spartans. So going to have to worry about getting spawn trapped. They're going to be able to get pushed up. Boyd, that outer street side, able to get one before he falls. But now you got a little bit of room to work if you are Lacoste. Got to capitalize on it. Can you get Gano? No better shots from Gano with the SMG, I might add. Going to be looking to continue this terror over towards this A side. Able to spot one. Can he get the kill on to Markel, though? Doesn't matter. The teammate is here, and Logano able to get 1, 3 down, make it 4 down, I believe, from the side of the Spartans. And that's going to be round number 1 going the way of Chaos.
Yeah, great first round from Chaos. No, apologies. Codcaster backwards, so it is Chaos grabbing the round. And, I mean, we see exactly why. 6-1 is Logano. He's really settled into the series and started doing what he does best. And I mean, when you're going to lives as consistently as teams normally do on Vault, those KDs are critical.
And like you said, Logano, slow to start that map number 1. He has really settled in, played well in map number 2. Just like he played kind of well in map number 2, but now playing really well in this map number 3, 6-1 to start. But it's easy to play well on the defense. It's whether he can follow it up with a great start on the offense. And he starts off the first bloods 4 down in the feed. Gonna be early A progression, and you might just get that minute extension so fast if you are the side of Chaos.
Yeah, a great start. And now they're gonna look to extend it. Already up 4 lives for the side of Chaos there. Or apologies, for the side of Houston Spartans. What? Oh, man. Codcaster's got me doing something special, that's for sure. Chaos up 4 lives. They've already got the A side down, looking to try to mount an offensive towards that B. Keep an eye on your minimap. Number 7, Blue Gatorade, looking to try to hit this long flank on the player top part. If he's able to grab this player, this could get dicey quick, and there he goes. Able to find a big kill there. Still looking for more. Resurrect gets a huge kill. Keep this in contention for the Houston Spartans. They force Blue Gatorade to stay up top art. Now it gives an opportunity for Not Miso to try to sneak in, try to get that kill. Needs to find that one and will. That'll keep the round in contention for the side of Chaos, and Houston Spartans still on the outside looking in, even after all that.
And you've already got 3 players here. If you are Chaos, you're trip stacking. You do have to worry about Massacre on the flank. He's able to get one. Can you take care of him? Now Not Miso's here. He takes down one. Going to be 3 down in the feed from Chaos. So going to be a great response from the Spartans. Able to push them back. What looked like it was going to get dicey, get scary. Able to get your foothold back and able to hold them off this B zone. Only a 2 life lead, so you are mounting a bit of a comeback in that regard. But Markel able to get Lacoste now. And so now you're starting to get back in the spawn. You do got to worry about Logano if you are the side of the Spartans. He's going to all the way this back art. He's going to be trying to play spoiler. He should get a free one here. Not turned is the side of the Spartans. Logano able to get the first. Can he find number 4? Lacoste as well. Gonna be looking for it. Logano going huge. Now you have the art control. You have somebody on time. You just got to worry about the P1. You take care of him. You're on the time. This might be what you need in order to close out this round number 2 if you are Chaos.
Yeah, the only downside is they've bled a lot of lives trying to get this setup going, but they expand their lead now that they have the critical positions. Resurrect able to take back top art, though. And that second tick not quite completed. Chaos still up 4 lives, 50 seconds to go. So it's going to come down to lives at this point. Second tick found. So the progression is there. They need to try to fight across the map here, though. Houston Spartans down to 4 lives. They just need to take them all down one more time. And that's exactly what Chaos looked to do. They'll win on ticks, which could matter in a round 5. But even still, Chaos with a 2-0 lead out of the gate is exactly what they were hoping for.
Yeah, and that was a dominant offense as well from Chaos. Looking like they're a great control team and looking to continue this presence on the map. They've been playing phenomenally so far. And I mean, how do you slow them down if you are the Spartans? They just seems like they're getting everything they want in this map number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to stop Chaos from letting them do what they want. I mean, especially how easily Top Art fell in the past couple rounds has been surprising to me. I mean, that's something the top 30 not me so able to grab the first one of the round. Coasty able to grab a second, even more as Massacre gets that number 3-4 dead immediately, followed by a team kill. But that's a trade you're more than willing to make if you're the Houston Spartans, as they get 2 ticks for free on that A side.
And I asked you what you needed in order to respond, and they showed us just an early kill feed going the way of the Spartans, looking to get this A zone, but they will fall. I believe Chaos ain't going to be able to get those kills. Lacoste able to get the trade onto Blue Gatorade. So gonna have to vie for some pressure now. You do have Lacoste trying to get back to that art side. This is where he loved to play in the last vault control. He will get taken care of though. So going to be the A zone. You have to put the focus on. You need the minute extension. You don't want that to start dwindling down that time, and you will secure it. 1 minute and 57 seconds to play for if you are the side of the Spartans, and a 3 life advantage going to this B zone. You got 3 on here, but Boyd with the flank, able to get 1. The car bomb, able to kill Not Miso, and Logano is there for the help. Lacoste goes down. So Chaos, a quick response. You did get 1 tick progression on that B zone if you are the side of the Spartans, so still some signs of life from them.
Signs of life is correct. 16-16 lie the lives. They're gonna have to do a lot more than they've done already though. Logano gonna take the life lead back. No streaks online for either of these teams right now. I was gonna say Logano was building towards 1, but he's gonna get shut down. 20-9. An absurd KD from him. When I said he's heating up in the series, I meant it. As 13-all on the lives, Markel. This is a big play from him. If he's able to get up into top art, breaks through the door, and that's the noise heard. And the call out made. Onto the hill we go. And a good clear out from the rest of Chaos. They still have to be very careful about Lacoste up here, though. Stun checked is... The rest of Chaos still more than in position to close this out, now up 3 lives.
And I don't know if that was an ego chow out of Lacoste or what, but to drop down from such a crucial position into a 2v1, not ideal. So he'll fall. Now you have to go through this A zone, try to regain some of that pressure you had. You will have Resurrect on the time, so stopping it for a second. Resurrect trying to find that kill on the outside. Going to be pinstripe kill feed for now. Boyd going to be this top art, able to spot out both players, but you get on for free. And you have somebody that top art now. Not Miso going to be up there trying to hold it down. You will get the kills you need. 5 plays 4. No respawns remaining for Chaos. Blue Gatorade going to go down 5. Plays 3. You're on the time. Will you be able to win it off ticks or the lives? They're going to slide on from the side of Chaos. And that's going to be Houston Spartans able to come out on top and snatch an offense back from the jaws of defeat in this map number 3.
Yeah, that is a huge reversal for the Houston Spartans. Again, it comes down to top art control. Not Miso somehow, some way gets through the defense undetected. And he's able to find a big kill on that player top art. He gets the overlook. And that's exactly what you're hoping for in that situation if you're the Houston Spartans down lives. Now, they get a chance to build a little bit of momentum themselves on this defense. As Chaos, they've won on offense before. They're just going to have to do it again.
Yeah, and if you're the Spartans, you're feeling good. You want an offense, defense, the preferred side. But Chaos have already shown us, how dominant they can be on these offenses last time. Fairly easy for them. Going to be 2 kills in the feed for the Spartans, though. So you got some control now. Just going to be trying to get pushed up. Going to be a player on that A zone. That is Boyd, I believe. Just making sure that time doesn't tick. Not Miso going to go this top cat side. Just going to fly into the zone. Can he get the kill? He will do just that. Can't find any more before he falls. Logano going to be able to take him down. You will have to worry about Lacoste on the flank. Able to take out Blue Gatorade. They will clear him out. So now Logano going to be looking for this A zone massacre. The front man able to take out Logano. So now the spawn trap looking to come in from the side of the Spartans. You're playing this defense very well. Looking to try and tie up this series. You're so pushed up if you are the Spartans.
Yeah, Massacre gets ripped out of trophy. That's a little bit of an opportunity for the side of Chaos to get out of their own spawn here, but they still have to be careful of not Miso in the back end. He'll get another freebie there onto Markel. Still cooking in the back lines is not Miso. He's going to get a second one there. Looking for more. Logano's able to grab 2 of his own. Blue Gator able to find one as well to pull the lives at least a little bit back more into contention. They're going to start to get some time on this A side. Logano getting another one there on Acosti. He's on 4 this life. As that A side falls in the blink of an eye. Triple stack a little too much. But alertly, I like Houston not challenging in there. They know they're not favored in those fights, and they know this round is likely to come down to the lives if they're the ones poised to take it. A huge shot from Logano, though. Rips them out of top art. 6 on the life. Looking to make their way towards that Hellstorm. That could be huge for the second half of this line. 7 on the board still. He's the one behind enemy lines. Look at Boyd on your minimap, though. He's got a great opportunity to try to find some of these players. Markel rips another one off of top art. We said it before the series. It's about who's shooting, and right now, at least, that's Chaos as they get top art control. Now an opportunity to get a little bit more. Tick and a half already found, looking for that number 2, as it's a huge spawn out from Spartans. They gotta fly towards this hill. Would have liked to see a triple stack up from Chaos, but they're still gonna hold them back. They're still gonna hold them off. Not Miso again. Has to be the savior. He has to touch, though, and he's dead a little too quick. That will do it for map 4. Chaos, apologies, map 3. We're headed to map 4. Chaos up 2-1 in the series.
And they win 2 offenses there. You gotta be able to win those defenses for the side of the Spartans, but Chaos just able to get all of those kills. I know we touched on it once, but Logano ended up being like 33 and 15 for that Chaos squad. He was absolutely shooting in this map number 3. Be the star for Chaos, able to put them up 2-1 in the series, and now you got 2 chances to close it out. If you are Chaos, you're on the back foot. If you're the Spartans, how do you respond in this map number 4 HP?
It's going to be tough. I mean, hard points are where this Chaos squad excels. If you're able to pull the wool over their eyes and grab a win here for the Houston Spartans, that makes the world your oyster. You've got to fight off of that knowledge and off of that glimmer of hope against a team like Chaos. You're heading to Hacienda. You have a chance to try to potentially outthink. It's a rotation-heavy map, though. And that's something that Chaos did so well in the last hard point that Houston, you've got to do something better.
Yeah, and you're just going to have to slow down those Slayers. If you're the Spartans, you're going to have to start making sure you know where Logano is. If he's going to shoot like that, you got to double chow him. So map 4, going to be mixy. You're going to, I mean, map 1, it's not like they got crazy dominated from the side of the Spartans, but you did get out-rotated. So going to have to think about that, have to really rotate early, make sure you're on top of it, 25, 30 seconds, start thinking about it, start getting players to move that way. Whereas the last time, it seemed like you really were fine. We're just claiming the last 10 to 15 seconds of time and worry about the rotation. The next hill had already popped. So that's going to be a big point in this Hacienda map number 4, and we are underway.
Yeah, heading into this map 4, once again, Houston in the blue, Chaos in the red. As Cloudcaster's having, once again, a very fantastic time. Houston able to find 3 early on in that round. A great opener for them. They're going to get some good time on this P1. They've got the P2 rotate already underway. They've got a lot of players trying to hold back, trying to keep something going, but a team kill at a pretty inopportune moment will leave them a little bit undermanned, and it's going to be, again, Chaos onto the hill for now. They are able to get a good step towards this P2. It's going to have to be a big play here from Massacre to try to hold on to that rotation. He's going to try to go aggressive. Does get one on the Logano and falls back in towards that staircase side. But does he expect Boyd there so quickly? Bring around the Rosie, around the Lambo, and it's Massacre with a huge fight win. Will bring it now. Houston Spartans readily into this P2.
Yeah, and the Spartans able to hop on early in this P2 time. They were mixy for those spawns this time. Everybody rotating from both sides, so I really like that from the Spartans, but you all get cut down. Logano for 2, looking to fry once again. Chaos right back on the time. So now you just got to worry about this lobby push. Going to be able to take care of 1 pinstripe in the kill feed for now. So going to be a trophy taking out Massacre, a big one from Boyd's trophy. Can you find these player in this L side? Boyd able to get 1 more. Blue Gatorade just going to slide right past Resurrect, and Resurrect turns on him a 2-piece. Not Miso's here as well, so time going blue. Resurrect going huge for the side of the Spartans.
I think I just watched a brain malfunction. Just fully walks past, and I mean, Resurrect will punish you for that any day of the week, but Chaos, they find a re-break. Again, a little late. I would have liked to see them prioritize this P3 rotate. They do get some good points on the board off of that scrap. Looking to try to make this rotation. It's a hard one, but they clear out the main player of Resurrect that was further forwards. Massacre has the time and gets one. Will not be able to take the clean fight on the second. Tries to rechal and finds number 2. That'll get some good points out of the belt of the Houston Spartans. They're going to look to try to expand that and stay back even with Chaos as long as they can in this map.
And the Massacre 9-6 so far, the best in the lobby. He is absolutely shooting with that SMG, looking to continue, but you are down in the points. A 20-point advantage for the side of Chaos. Time going white for now, so we'll see who can get that positional battle won and hop on. Gonna be Markel. The early time collected. He will go down. The Spartans are here, able to get the trades. Massacre comes out on top. He's gonna be on the time going blue. You got to worry about the P4 rotations now. Blue Gatorade going to be the first man here, able to take out Lacoste. Can he find one more onto Not Miso? Going to have the help from Markel, so P4 early. Going to go the way of Chaos. We'll see if they can continue to be dominant and hold on to this time.
Yeah, P4 is one of the hills that we've seen Chaos do well on this season, but a great early kill from Not Miso starts the trade war, and he'll finish it as well. Get one there. Boyd pulls 3 back, though. What is that? Individual effort from Boyd is all it takes to keep that hill in the hands of Chaos for the moment that the spawn out is not there just yet. Look at the fast flank, though, for Blue Gatorade. He gets a great timing through that upper office, and he'll find a great couple to get Chaos now into a little bit of a good situation. They've got the spawn out where they wanted. It's a bit of a short rotation to P1, so they don't have to worry about that too much. In comes the flank, and in comes the double from Boyd. He's on 3 this life, looking to make that higher. Look at the streaks from the side of Chaos. They are untouchable right now. As 3 streaks across the board, looking for more. Blue Gatorade finally going to hit the dirt, but not after a 60-point lead established by Chaos, and they're looking to keep that going.
And Boyd absolutely shooting that P4. He could not be taken down. I loved how he immediately rotated to that bottom wine side. As soon like he went down, immediately went to that bottom wine side to cut off the players, able to get a flank and a 2-piece from it. Smart plays from him. Massacre looking to get this kill, this top secret side. He will be able to take down Markel. Time going white. Early rotations the way of the Spartans, but Blue Gatorade looking to cut that down. You will spawn out. So now, if you are at Lacoste, you got to play your life. You got to wait for your teammates to get here. All this time, though, still going the way of Chaos, extending their lead. Going to be about a 60-point advantage going into this next set of P2s. But the Spartans still in this lobby area. Boyd going to be that back ramp side. How will the trades transpire? Who will be able to get the rotations? Looking like it's going to be Chaos with more numbers. Boyd able to take the first one. Can't get the second, but the trade is there. So early P2 time should be the way of Chaos.
Yeah, great opening start. A lot of plays in towards the hill from the Houston Spartans. A double from Coasty is exactly what they needed. They needed that break and fast to try to get these numbers back in their favor. Massacre able to grab one before falling. Not Miso able to win the trade war as it's 2 for 1 for the side of Houston Spartans. They're going to look to hold on to this P2 for dear life. They want to try to get as close to that 129 from Chaos as possible heading into a P3. They know it's going to be a tough rotation, so they're going to fight here. Massacre. Big 2 from him. Lacoste able to find a third. Markel, he hits the dirt quick as it's down to Boyd in the area. Logano and him combining for 3, but it's a little too late. 10 seconds of scrap are left by the wayside. Chaos, they know the more important prize is this P3 rotation. Resurrect, he's here early, but he's tagged and he's taken down. As the rest of Chaos, they'll be able to hop on, but in comes the rotation. Still, 2, 3, and 4 on your minimap. Resurrect, Not Miso, and Lacoste. They're here. They're ready. They're fighting, and they're finding all of the kills. Logano and Markel fight back a couple, but the time still in the favor of the Spartans for now, but that will not stay the case as they are shredded down. And Houston, they'll get back on once again.
And I think this has just been a case of who can break better. Doesn't matter who rotates in this one. Just in that P2, you saw the side of Chaos rotates early, and just the Spartans break right in like nobody's business. They do it once again on this P3. The Spartans going to be on this time. Boyd going to be looking to cut him down, get some shots on, not able to find the kill just yet. Resurrect doing such a good job to play his life. Finally knifed 3-piece from Miso. Boyd takes him down, but the early rotations go in the way of Spartans, and they are doing such a great job to fight back into this game. We'll see if they can hold this P4 and actually make that comeback become a reality.
Yeah, some dangerous opportunities on this P4. It's a hill that Chaos have been good at so far. Houston Spartans, the first tier, and they'll get 3 down. They'll get a little bit of a reprieve, a little bit of a break, and they know because of where Resurrect is, they're all spawning towards the one side. No split, no pinch. It's all coming through. Resurrect on the flank, but he does not need to be there. 2 found from the front end of Namiso. Boyd finding 2 of his own, but it's not enough. The lead gone, evaporated. 10 points is nothing in this point of the series as Namiso finds 2, finds 3. Boyd trades through, but Resurrect kills him dead. As again, Houston Spartans now officially fully vanquish that Chaos lead. And they're not looking to go anywhere quick. They are trying to send this to a map 5 with all their might.
I'm looking at not Miso's KD, and I just can't believe it because I feel like every time we look at that kill feed, he's on a 3 spree, like a 3. He just gets a 3-piece, and he's -2. It just doesn't make sense to me how that's possible. He gets his kills all at once and then goes on some death sprees, I guess. But gonna be early time, going the way of the Spartans, looking to extend this lead that they gained on that P4. Will be 2 down from them though, so gonna be the side of Chaos able to hop on. Will they be able to hold it for long? It's been breaks on breaks, and that's exactly what will happen. The kill will come in, time going white. Logano looking to get this kill onto Miso, but Miso another 2-piece before he gets traded. Gonna be Pinstripe in the kill feed. Great shots from Blue. Gatorade, a 2-piece from him. Looking for the 3rd, can't find it. Massacre gonna get the better of him. A 2-piece from Massacre now. Gonna be the Spartans back on the time, and you have the rotations going into next. You should be feeling good if you're the Spartans. You just came back, and you are looking to extend this lead even further.
Yeah, and you have the P2 rotates as well. That's a huge kill from Resurrect, holding down that P2 side. Look at the setup here from Chaos. They've got spawns, they've got positioning, they've got lobby, but finally, one of those things falls. The spawns will be taken away, and immediately spawning in is the side of Houston Spartans. Spawning all the way out towards P1 side is the rest of that Spartan side. So Chaos, they find a very quick break. Like you said, who breaks better? And now it's a matter of, does the re-break come through here from the Spartans? It's a little bit delayed. They're trying to force together here, trying to spread out, trying to find these opportunities one by one. Lacoste able to find the first one, still looking for more. Blue Gatorade will find one before getting traded down. Markel Pecker will go his way. And another great play from Chaos. They almost tie us up, 1 point away. They should be able to get us across that line. 10 seconds of scrap. A big fight on the hill for it right now, and it will go the way of Lacoste. He gets that trade as it's Chaos, the ones to get close to the end of that lead. They're not quite there just yet, though.
And almost 200 apiece from each side, so we'll probably see P3 to P4, maybe another P1, but this is the end of the game, so this is the time to turn up. It's going to be all about who can play better. Boyd able to get the first one, 31 and 21 from him. We look at Logano, 33 and 24 from him on the scoreboard. He's been playing so well throughout this map number 4. The other two, almost double negative. Great shots there from Blue Gatorade, a 2-piece. That's going to be time going the way of Chaos. But like I said, you look at the other two from Chaos, they're pretty negative. But Logano and Boyd just carrying the squad. They are playing so well. As soon as I say that, the Spartans break in. Time going blue. 13 seconds to play for. You got to worry about this P4 rotation. And it's looking like Chaos going to be the ones there first.
Boyd's got a killer spot to catch that rotator. Down he goes. It's going to be a 3-point lead for Chaos heading into what most likely will be the final hill one way or another. We could go to a P1 like you said, and I'd love to see it, but in comes the break attempt. Again, Houston, they've been clinical so far this map. They just need one more. They need to try to find them now. Master able to grab the first one, looking for a second one. There he goes, finds 2, looking for 3. Traded up by Blue Gatorade still. Resurrect able to find that trade, and again, the break comes through. Now, can they hold on themselves still? barely enough time for them to get across that 250 mark as Chaos on the doorstep, looking to try to find forwards. Manami Sokosti able to find the first two, looking for more. Lacoste able to get ripped off by Logano. He gets a second before getting traded by Resurrect. Still looking for more as Blue Gatorade as he gets the last of the trade spree. As that'll be time now. Once again, going over the side of Chaos. Houston Spartans, they have to force this back to a P1. Great Stemtex and Massacre finding a shot there as well. It's a 4 dead. 11 points between Chaos and winning, and it's going to have to come on this P1. Rotation already coming out from Houston Spartans. They're going to send some players over towards that west side. We're going to try to find these players and rip them down on time once again. Chaos, 10 seconds back. Similar for the side of Houston Spartans, finding the kills. Checkerboard once again. Markel gets the big one. Coasty finds that create. Blue Gatorade is good for it. 4 points away. It has to be flight towards this hill for the side of Houston Spartans. They cannot afford anything left. Still 13 seconds for them as well. Houston Spartans still trying to hold it together. 1 point away, and Chaos will take it 3-1 in the series after a burner of a hard point.
And Markel able to get that 2-piece at the end to seal the deal. But Logano playing so well for the side of Chaos, able to go, let's look at 39 and 30, and Boyd 36 and 26. Those two just too much to handle for the side of the Spartans. Everybody slightly positive for the side of Chaos, but just not enough. Better from the side of Logano and Chaos. So going to be able to take that map number 4, go up 3-1 in the series, and they will advance in this lower bracket.
Yeah, fantastic performance from Chaos. It's what we've come to expect from them. But Houston Spartans, they put up a fantastic effort. Nothing to be ashamed of, dropping out in that 5th, 6th place. Not able to make it to Championship Sunday like they were hoping for, but they had some strong showings the whole way through. Chaos, though, will be one of the 4 teams to punch their ticket into Championship Sunday. They will join Omit, Slain, and Pot of Gold will be your 4 for tomorrow. And a strong lineup once again heading into a Championship Sunday. You love to see it.
Yeah, excited for it. Should be some great Call of Duty coming at us tomorrow. Gonna be finishing off this Cup 4. Make sure you tune in tomorrow. And, I mean, Pot of Gold able to take down Unreal Nightmare? Is that what you said?
Yeah. Pot of Gold. Oh, apologies. That match is still underway. I misread that one. Unreal Nightmare up 2-0 against Pot of Gold. So the winner of that will advance, as well as Houston dropping out in that same sort of portion of the bracket. Apologies. I thought that one would have been over by now. But Unreal Nightmare, I mean, they are such a strong roster. They're poised to make their way into the Sunday as well. We'll be sure to keep you all posted over on social media. Be sure to drop a follow, as we're going to have some more Call of Duty action, not just tomorrow, but into the coming weeks. Plenty still to come. With that being said, my name's been Graf. I'm joined by Deephorn, and I hope everyone at home has a fantastic rest of their night.